All right, let's see if this is working. Y'all can put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. I'm a let me do this. See if this is working. Here we go with the okay, it should be working. Let me see if I could access my live stream. Ah. Oh shit, I didn't even know that was here. Okay. What up, y'all? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. We gonna get into some real shit tonight. I know it's daytime for me, but it's nighttime for y'all. All right, good. Let me see if I can hear myself. It's tonight. Okay, I can't hear myself. I know it's daytime for me, but it's nighttime for y'all. Good. All right, good. Let me mute that. All right, let's talk about it. You got a lot of cats in this space that they just lie. You know, what's going on, DJ Seth? Good to see you, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Like I said, you got a lot of cats in this space that all they do is just lie. They just lie their ass off. All they do is sitting around here and lie. Lie like shit. That shit is the worst, man. Give me 1 second. Let's see how this look. Yeah. We gonna talk about it. And you dudes just sit around here in the manosphere and lie all day. Y'all come on in. Let me see how this look. That's all dudes do on these YouTube streets, man. They just lie, bro. And y'all sit up there and let them too. Fucking sit up there and let niggas lie like shit, man. Y'all don't want to hear shit about me. You can't say shit about me, you know. Honestly, a lot of people can't say shit about me, you know. Let me get y'all filled in. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and hit that Cash App that's pinned to the top of the show. You know. Let's talk about it. You said I came late to the party panel. You didn't miss nothing. It was just nothing but straight up bullshit. Let's talk about what's going on in the space right now. Let's get straight to it. You know, let's get straight to it. Y'all hit the Cash App. Y'all support the show. You know, let's get straight to it. A lot of dudes like to sit in this space all day and lie. That's all they do. They sit up here all day and lie and think y'all can't see it. You know? Like I said, I've been in this space for a long time. I've been here longer than Fantastic. Fantastic, a lot of the goofballs in the chat, all these new people that don't know what they talking about. Fantastic is still a guest here in this manosphere. He's new, you know? And niggas be really thinking that, they be really thinking that they saying something to y'all. Y'all are, and I'm going to even get on the audience's head top, because a lot of y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all aren't content creators, okay? Like, you know what I get tired of in these spaces? I get tired of niggas talking like they are successful. Like they made it. Like somebody's competing with them, or you know what I'm saying? They're the epitome of success on YouTube. When they're not. You know? People talking about, oh, you don't have this amount of subscribers, or oh, you don't have, when they all came through these doorways in a lot of cases, you know? That shit is crazy. And people have selective memory. You know, y'all memory is so fucking selective, it's crazy. You got so many people that ain't even been around talking. Like the manosphere, the same people that fucked up the manosphere are the same people trying to talk about the manosphere right now. That ain't fuck up no manosphere. You know? A lot of them niggas are goofballs. Fantastic gotta cling to DJ Hamp to still be relevant around here, because his audience sold him out also. What's going on, GMT? Fantastic gotta cling to DJ Hamp because his audience sold him out. He gotta go SBE over there. You know? Niggas talking like they successful and shit like that, you know? And I try to be respectful, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to keep it 100 with you. The military saved a lot of niggas. You know, I'm tired of niggas running around here, oh, this person's a failure, or this person's a failure, or that person's a failure. What? Failure? We gonna see. You know? I be chilling, man. I be really chilling. I was listening, and shout outs to Obsidian. So for y'all that don't know, I went over to DJ Hamp's show. And it's been rumblings, you know, for a minute. You know, Obsidian cammed up, you know, and I told Obsidian to reach out to me. I don't know if Obsidian, I gave Obsidian a couple of recommendations. What's going on, Rainwater? I gave Obsidian a couple of recommendations and stuff like that. I think he took a couple of them. But everybody, don't nobody in the manosphere got shit to say to me. Y'all can't say shit to say to me. Every single piece of equipment that I told y'all to get 4 or 5 years ago, everybody in the manosphere has that equipment now. Now. Later on. Now. Fantastic. I can just stay with my Yeti. It's not about the mics. AMS didn't do it without the mic and blah, blah, blah. And other niggas still talking about microphones. Niggas trying to make the show about them. I didn't go over there for no fucking Fantastic. He over there grifting. And niggas is right. All niggas do in the manosphere is talk about hoes all day. Didn't nobody want to talk about no fucking production? I was the only nigga here. I had all the tech niggas here over at my channel, and they all benefited from me in the space. Fake tech niggas. Niggas wasn't trying to hear the niggas that was talking about real production. Niggas wasn't here trying to hear the niggas that was talking about crypto. They wasn't trying to hear none of these niggas. None of them. And y'all let them niggas get away with that. Fantastic did all this hoopla. He's insecure. He's one of the niggas that if he's not the biggest nigga in the room, he feels insecure. He takes that as a personal disrespect. I'm like, Fantastic and the majority of the Manosphere are using the equipment that I told them to get years ago. A Rodecaster. Obsidian got a Rodecaster. He don't know how to use his Rodecaster. I'm the guy you need to come to. I done helped, more than 50 niggas y'all done seen on my show. Fantastic got his mic advice from me. That's the funny part. This is the mic he's using, this one. He wasn't using this. Go back to your Yeti. Listen. Wasn't nobody using those Shure mics? Wasn't nobody using no pod mics? Wasn't nobody using no Yetis? Wasn't nobody using no Rodecaster? Niggas didn't know about that. Nigga, I was using this shit in 2018. And I'm not on here to be fucking famous. I don't talk about favorable topics. I'm not on here to be famous. I'm on here to drop game and bounce. That's all I do. Maybe laugh a little bit, play some video games, and bounce. I'm not competing with no weird-ass niggas. I'm not becoming a boxer at 40. Niggas done did that. I done live multiple lives, bro. I earned my right to chill. I can chill when I want to. Hang out, go smoke cigars, go do whatever. I could chill. I'm chilling. Stop talking about me. I didn't go to no fucking Hamp for you. I went up to DJ Hamp to congratulate old man and tell him to hit me up. He can't get his equipment to work. Because half of y'all don't know the equipment that y'all bought. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. What's going on, Darshan? Good to see you, player. Hold on, man. Niggas up here thinking I'm competing with nigga. Ain't nobody competing with you. Stop worrying about me, man. Listening to niggas. Niggas up here keep grandstanding. Oh, this person's a failure. No, nigga, the military raised you. Stop. You needed help from the military. You couldn't do it on your own. Stop. God damn. That's like a nigga. Oh, man, he not successful, but he in the NBA. And thank you for your service. Niggas weird as fuck, man. And that's all niggas do in the Manosphere. They just sit around and talk about bitches, man. And it's not me up here agreeing with Gabe or anything, but listen, Gabe couldn't launch his tech channel here. Niggas tried to talk about crypto. Niggas can launch their crypto channels here for real, for real. Niggas here ain't worried about no fucking bettering themselves as men. And when I was talking about it on DJ Hamp's show, I'm like, listen, I'm all for niggas bettering themselves. That's all I came here to talk about. And niggas acting like like I ain't helped build the space. Ain't nobody no damn enemy of the space. I've been putting in. I put in work, man. Go hard, Skrilla. You got niggas now in the Manosphere listening to trolls, thinking that they got something on a content creator. Stop being a bitch ass nigga. Won't you get from behind that avatar? Put your face on something. Go create something. Fake ass niggas. Anybody can sit behind a fake ass account and do something. Why don't you become the content creator? Have somebody dig into your shit. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Darshan. I appreciate you, man. Let me know too, man. I gotta set something up with you. I gotta set something up with you. Shout outs to the real authors in the building. Niggas up here, they guests in the manosphere. Fantastic, you're a guest in the manosphere. You are not a part of the manosphere. Not like that. You just came in during Stream Team. What's going on? What's going on, Stoic? You came in during Stream Team and fucked Stream Team up. Niggas came in during Stream Team and fucked Stream Team up. Why isn't anybody that used to be around Fantastic back in the day around him now? I didn't know niggas was low-key hating and shit like that. He don't get, I told y'all, and I didn't say nothing back then, but I told y'all back then he didn't get along with MOT. He didn't get along with Game Changer. All of them niggas, they were faking to be friends. I had my own thing going on with the third shift. With me, what's going on, Jay? With me, Marco, Jessica, and Zero. I didn't know niggas was fake. When Jessica turned fake, Zero turned fake. A lot of people turn fake. Niggas got mad at me because I was like, okay, you know, brothers deserve better. Yo, let's work on our audio. Let's work. What's going on, Jalen? Let's get some equipment. Let's get on camera and stuff like that. Everybody want to be an avatar. Nobody want to get on camera. Niggas was running around here beating niggas down talking about productivity. And when I actually start talking about production, now all of a sudden, niggas want to cling to the new group of people that's coming in here. Because guess what? I told y'all they were going to come in here with productivity. I told y'all they were going to come in here. Yeah, they turned on me. I didn't notice at the time. I thought we was cool. I thought we was friends. I didn't know Fantastic. If he not mentioned, or if people don't, because he got the big nigga complex. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't see all of this over here. If he not mentioned, if he in the room and he not mentioned, he feels some type of way. He got that type of complex. He got the big nigga complex. Everywhere he go, he gotta mention his height. I'm 6, bro. Okay, we get it. God damn, we get it. I got my credentials. These are the numbers. We get it. Damn. The manosphere, they turned on me for the game conversation. They tried to make it seem like it was the mics and all that. No, it wasn't. They just needed an alibi to turn on me. And that was cool. Go ahead, turn on me. I'm cool. I'm glad niggas turned on me. We wasn't really friends anyway. God damn. I'm not pressed to be around a bunch of niggas, man. I'm really not. I don't need somebody to be like, yo, facts, to tell me that I'm speaking facts. I know I'm speaking facts. This is not the first. I was a rapper before this. I did the radio work. I did a lot of different stuff. I lived multiple lives before this. I was a player before this. Every single thing. I've done everything. I don't give a damn. I'm relaxing. Nigga, I be chilling. And I help out men year after year after year after year. I've helped out thousands of men with my platform. Not worried about it. Black men up here talking about some niggas is failures and shit like that. Okay, show us your Bentley. Where your Bentley at? Niggas up here twirling on Kendra G and shit like that. Like, nigga, I'm chilling, man. Oh, Kuda, he ain't up here showing women. Nigga, how old are you, bro? You niggas in their 50s talking about some Kuda ain't up here showing women. I'm not pressed over women. Pussy didn't come out yesterday. Niggas up here worried about women and shit. Y'all hit the like button. Hit this link that I put in the chat. Hit the Cash App. And that's the problem. Niggas in this space, all they do is talk about women, and they having nothing but problems with women. So that's why I don't even really want to. That's why I told Shannon, I'm like, man, I ain't really trying to talk about no fucking uh 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 production no production piece here with these niggas, man. You got to go to a different. Y'all niggas got trolls that y'all are listening to. Y'all are listening to niggas that don't even want to be themselves on the internet. That gotta hide behind an avatar to be themselves. Y'all niggas are actively up here listening to trolls and shit. Give they theories and shit on women and stuff. Y'all still haven't figured it out. I thought y'all threw me under the bus for the tricking conversation. The tricking shit ain't working for you? What happened to the tricking? What happened to the tricking? The tricking ain't working for you? Where did the tricking go? I could talk about the game all the fuck I want to. Niggas up here asking me what's a player still. Nigga, it is 2025, bro. It is 2025. Y'all niggas still having these old ass conversations. Y'all, Fantastic been a snake, man. That nigga a big ass snake. Big ass snake. Niggas up here having these old ass conversations. He talking about some he knows me from Alley Oop. You said didn't I expose Mr. Fantastic's financial when I showed his voice divorce papers? I mean, I really don't care about a nigga's personal life and shit like that. I don't got no problems with Mr. Fantastic. He just acting like a hoe for nothing. He just acting like a hoe for nothing. He did all of that bullshit about microphones and it's not about the mic and was just acting like a little insecure bitch. And then what he turn around and get? Go see if that nigga ain't using this exact same mic. Go see if that nigga don't cam up using this exact same mic. Where he get it from? How can I just pull the exact same mic that nigga using out of nowhere? He didn't even know how to use it, so he started using this. Niggas wasn't using this. Go back to your Yeti, nigga. That nigga turned around, talked all that shit about, and y'all let him do that. That nigga turned around, debated me. Go over to Teapot's channel. Go over to the Prophet of Thought series. If y'all want to laugh at something, go over to the Prophet of Thought series and go listen to that goofy ass nigga debate. Talking about something. There's a bunch of mics in the world. There's Michael Jackson. There's Michael Jordan. Making all these he's a goofball. Nigga did all of that shit. And then turned around and got a microphone. It's like, dog, what the fuck, man? And in the manosphere. Shout outs to O-Man, but nigga, this is like 7 years later. Everybody like, O-Man finally cammed up. Well, hold on, where'd that shit go? Oh, here it is. O-Man finally cammed up. It's too late now. Niggas just go out of their way instead of admitting that I was right. Niggas done switched up their whole production stuff and admit that I was right. DJ Hamp, Lapeef, all these other people, they came in here, and I told y'all there's going to be a bunch of new people coming in here. They're going to have mics. They're going to have cameras. They're not going to be arguing over this goofball shit. Because I helped revolutionize the game. The equipment that I put in the manosphere, Roadcasters, Rode mics, remember niggas was making fun of me, Rode Scholar and all that other goofy shit, get the likes up. Hate on that like button. All of that shit. I was absolutely correct. All of them niggas came in here and took the manosphere, and you got to be over there fun clubbing in they spots to seem like you a subject matter expert to get your shit on. To get your shit on. Niggas talking all of this goofball shit to get they shit on. You had to switch up your mics. You had to switch up all of that stuff. It's like niggas don't even know what the hell they talking about. I don't give a damn. Don't worry about success. Success will come. You see, niggas like me tell the truth. And I'm really in it for what I'm in it for. I set out to go do something. Niggas that tell the truth understand one thing. Okay, well, guess what? I tell the truth about shit. It's going to take me longer. Of course it's going to take me long. My shit ain't artificial, nigga. And let me tell y'all something, too. If y'all ever done something, when you have a bunch of fans in the beginning, I'm not in a rush to be around a bunch of fake-ass people. Because them niggas going to turn on you anyway. Dumbass nigga. Don't you know the last will be the first and the first will be the last? You ain't learned nothing? I'm not pressed to be around a whole bunch of, you need to be successful. Nigga, first of all, what you call success and what I call success is two different things. What you call success is somebody attention on to you and shit like that. Honestly, I'm an introvert. This is the most extrovert, other than getting on stage and rapping and being a part of a group and doing some of the things that I've done in the past and shit like that. This is the most extroverted shit that I've ever done. I'd rather be a fly on the wall. I'd rather be chilling. I'd rather be somewhere ducked off smoking cigars and laughing at shit. I'd be chilling. I don't have this big nigga complex where everybody gotta be looking at me and all eyes gotta be on me and y'all niggas fake players. Worried about another nigga woman and shit like that, but you ain't in the game. You ain't got no game. I don't gotta get on here and show no fucking women. For what? And the funny part is that if you watch my channel, I've showcased a lot. There's a lot of women that been on my channel. Whether in the chat, whether on the panel, whether in the background, if I'm out somewhere and vlogging and shit. I've done way more stuff with mics, cameras, and stuff than half these niggas in the space. Can't nobody tell me or talk to me about mics, cameras, and productions than nobody in the space. And rest in peace to him. I gave Kevin Samuels his mic advice that he turned around and used and helped them become successful. Even in that vein, I done helped a bunch of niggas by proxy. I don't have to get on here and be successful. I don't give a fuck. You know what I noticed? Most of the niggas that was real wasn't the most successful. Most of the niggas that are real wasn't the most known. Do your research. Y'all niggas was up here clowning me for reading books and all kinds of shit. And it's like, okay, well, we not reading now? Y'all the new Pookies? Niggas ain't here for no fucking growth and development. Niggas ain't here for no fucking I want to learn. You got niggas running around here still talking shit to me, talking about some Kuda ain't done nothing in 5 years. Actually, I have. I've done a lot of shit in 5 years. I wrote 2 books. Might not be the best known, but there's dudes out there buying it and enjoying the information in it. And I got an audio book. Okay? I'm still going live every day. Player Talk Radio still going on. Still dropping gems. Still of service. Give me 1 second. What the fuck is going on with my damn stream? Hold on, y'all. Okay. I fucking traveled. Niggas was talking about some fucking passport bros and shit like that. I traveled. I didn't make it no big fucking deal about traveling and stuff like that. I didn't shove it down y'all throats. Oh man, I'm traveling. Look at me. Y'all niggas was supposed to be the passport bros. What happened to that? Manosphere full of fake ass niggas, fake tech niggas, fake everything. Niggas up here talking about bitches all fucking day and don't got one. Don't have any. Don't even understand women. They gotta repeat some shit. They gotta repeat some shit they heard another nigga say. I start to wonder what the fuck. I'm like, damn, dog. I don't even be doing. I just be chilling. I be minding my fucking business. I don't do shit to niggas and shit like that. Why are niggas talking about me? Until I realized, oh damn, niggas is jealous. Niggas gotta talk about me 24/7. I'm supposed to be a failure. I'm supposed to be all kinds of shit. I'm all kinds of shit. I keep hearing all kinds. Damn. Then where the failing at? Where the failing at, my nigga? Like where the damn? I've been a failure for this long. Where the failing at? Niggas will get mad at you because they little goofball definition of success. You don't fit into that category. And then the funny part is that they don't fit into that category. What they call successful, they don't fit into that category. Niggas talking about me and shit like that. It's like, nigga, fantastic. Like I don't even talk crazy about you, bro. All I did was mention Mike's and yo goofy ass got triggered and shit like that. Talking about some failure. Nigga, stop it. Stop it. You threw your marriage away for this YouTube shit. Why don't you tell your audience that? Why don't you teach your audience that? Stop talking about stats and stuff like that. Teach your audience that, man. You threw your marriage away for this shit. I don't think that's cool. What's going on, Raven? Shout outs to you, man. Niggas threw their marriage away for this shit, man. People was making fun of Fantastic for throwing his marriage away for this YouTube shit. I was like, nah, man. You know it happens. You know, I don't agree with the dude, but I think that's fucked up. You know, I don't think niggas over there dick riding in this chat right now was clowning him, talking about something he threw his marriage away for this YouTube shit. Don't call me a failure. Failure where? Failure where? I'm chilling, man. Yeah, man, fantastic over there talking crazy and shit like that. And like I said, and there's other people here in the space and shit like that. Y'all listening to straight up trolls and stuff like that. It's like, bruh. Okay, since y'all wanna have this goofy ass thing where y'all wanna turn on the fucking content creators, the people that gave y'all the fucking blueprint to who a lot of y'all are today. That's one thing I don't understand. Like I said, the audience, a lot of people in the audience are the biggest snakes ever. I don't give a damn about having no big ass audience. Half these people gonna turn on you anyway after they feel that they benefited from the information that you gave them. It's called the school effect. It's called the school effect. Y'all be looking at y'all second grade teacher when y'all going on to third and fourth grade and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, F my second grade teacher. They ain't got nothing to teach me. Ha ha ha. F my second grade teacher. They ain't got nothing to teach me. And you forget you're a student. You forget that second grade teacher is an adult. They're just there to teach you second grade. A lot of these people haven't even graduated from anything, even if it's this manosphere shit. Niggas be thinking that I'm in the manosphere to fucking try to get women. I'm not here to try to get women. Coaches don't play, baby. Coaches don't play. I'm not here for the reason that you're here. I didn't find this space how you found this space. Niggas be like, man, who's your introduction to the space? Obsidian. I remember when Obsidian got here. I'm from the Stardust Barber. I'm from the pre-Manosphere days, bro. You tripping. Nigga, I'm from the fucking MSN Black Planet days. I've been here. Niggas fucking worried about me and women and shit like that. Don't worry about me or my women. Or women I have in my life. You fucking dickhead. Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. You're here to get women, or are you? Or are you here for a cheap dopamine rush and attention? Are you here to watch people that you were supposed to be learning from, quote unquote, crash out? Niggas wasn't here to fucking entertain y'all and shit like that. We had to somehow sneak it in and call it edutainment. Niggas up here beefing with me and shit like that, like I did something to them, or I did something to their family and shit like that. Nigga, ain't nobody up here worried about half these niggas. Nigga, if you get a bitch, you get a bitch. Cool. But see, you don't have shit going on in your life, so you have to find every single reason you want to do to try to make it seem like somebody hating on you. Niggas talking about he hating on me because my life together and all this other. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about your life but you. And it be niggas that be getting taken care of by something else. If the military took care of me, okay, then guess what? The military took care of you. That don't mean that you gotta talk down on other people. Nigga, the military took care of you. If the NFL took care of you, the NFL took care of you. Take advantage of that. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, niggas gonna go through failures. That's what happens. You fail forward. You're not even successful. You still in the ground like everybody else, but this person a failure. This person a failure. Yeah, I'm gonna fail my ass right into success. I'd rather be a failure. You know what? Failures try. They're doing shit. Niggas don't even have the balls to go to Asia talking about you stuck in Asia and all this other shit. No, I'm not. This is where I wanted to go. This is where I live. I've been here for a long fucking time. I'm like, damn. Niggas calling me a crash out for the longest time. I ain't crashed yet. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, man. That's crazy. Hating on a nigga for trying. That's what the manosphere has turned into. It turned into a bunch of weak, weird, gossipy, syrupy ass niggas that just sit around and gossip about bullshit all fucking day. And that's another thing that I warned y'all niggas about. You know, that's another thing that I warned y'all niggas about. You can't win in this game because guess what? The women are going to be coming in. They're going to have mics. They're going to be on camera. They do gossip content. You can't win with gossip content. Women have cornered that. These niggas don't know shit about production. They try to cast me out of the manosphere when I'm trying to tell them, nigga, you are just a regular dude that picked up a microphone and was talking to some people online, like a phone call, like it's the party line, and decided to keep doing it. Now that you're doing that, make sure your people can hear you. Go get some equipment. Go get a microphone. Go get a camera. And then do whatever you wanted to do. Niggas stopped me in that stage. We didn't even get to the cameras. They stopped me at the mic stage. And still turned around and got microphones after they done destroyed Stream Team and all kinds of other goofy shit that was going on here. And this is how glazing and dick riding niggas are. It wasn't cool until Kevin Samuels went and took my advice and did it. Some of y'all favorite channels that y'all ran into before y'all found me, I already had a hand in it. Y'all can go to my old third shift streams and go see all of them niggas over here. Oh, Kuda, tell me about the mics. Oh, what mic goes better with my voice? Oh, Kuda. No. Now everybody around here got my fucking, the fucking gear that I put in this space there, in their studio, talking crazy about me. Now that they think they figured out something. And that's the problem with black people. I've been of service to black men for a long time. Helping out black men. Giving black men information and giving the black men the game. And they ain't did nothing but, just shit on a nigga for the most part. Shout outs to the real ones. The real ones that support this content. The real ones that really been supporting me over the years. They took on the patina of their mothers. Oh, I'm not going to give this nigga credit or at least mention a nigga or something like that, or at least give some business to a nigga or something like that, or I'm going to undercut a nigga because guess what? I feel that if I didn't do it myself, I didn't do it. Because he wants to sit back and tell, all these niggas want to sit back and tell their audience that they did it alone. Listen, I did a lot of things in my life alone, but I had help. And I appreciate my audience. And people that's still rocking with me. Niggas are afraid to say that. Because they took on the patinas of their mothers. Oh, I'm independent. I did it by myself. I didn't need no help. Fuck out of here. Y'all done watch niggas did a whole bunch of snake shit and disloyal shit. Tell me what I did bad to receive the hate that I get. Oh, you talk to people like you know it all. Yes. Yes. When you go on a job interview or you're talking to somebody about something, do you want to talk to people like you don't know what you're talking about? Of course I come off as a subject matter expert. I would like people to take my information and for it to bring happiness or some type of clarity in their lives. That's fucking ridiculous that I've helped out a lot of people with they studio equipment, with certain things and help them. Like literally, y'all don't understand about this audio shit. That when you help people with something as small as a microphone, you give them a voice. Because they actually sound good, depending on what they're using. And they will actually have some type of conviction in what they're saying. So if they ever wanted to get on here and deliver a message, you're welcome. Put food on the table for a lot of niggas, man. Oh, you think you know it all because I'm sitting up here telling the truth. Because I'm sitting up here telling the truth. And yes, you want to come off as somewhat of a subject matter expert. Because you want to know why? When you're doing something and you're new to something and stuff like that, you know what happens? You get something called imposter syndrome. I'm not an imposter. I've been doing shit for a long time. So pawn my back, nigga. If I want my fucking credit, nigga up there, Fantastic, the main one, beating on his chest. Oh, nigga, you ain't did this, and y'all ain't giving me credit, and did you know I'm 6 foot? And this nigga goes out of his way to keep telling you his height. Bro, we get it. I don't brag. All you do is brag. Nigga talked all that shit, went on Teapot Show. Oh, it's not about the mic. It's not about the mic. Nigga using this. This is what he's using. Go to Fantastic's channel and see if he's not using this. I'll even show you the tech video that I did for the Manosphere with this particular mic. He turned around and bought this same mic. And truth be told, at the time, niggas bought this particular mic because they couldn't afford the SM7B. They don't know what an SM7B is. And I saw this idiot in the fucking chat talking about some Kudas using the SM58. He don't even know what he's talking about. And then this goofy ass nigga turned around and said that the SM7B is the best mic. Actually, the SM7B is not the best mic for podcasting, even though most people use it. And you dumb as hell, because this mic, this SM58, this is literally a handheld SM7B. So again, y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about. That's why I tell y'all niggas, don't listen to niggas on YouTube, even if it's me. Don't listen to niggas on YouTube. Niggas don't know what they talking about. Bunch of new niggas came in here with camera tech and equipment and shit like that, and took over the space. And y'all wondering, boy, where the Manosphere at? What happened to the Manosphere? Niggas don't know what they talking about. What's going on, Ant? GMT said, you said that bitch ain't gonna do nothing but break up with them after she take your money. Yeah. If you lead with your wallet, she gonna leave with your wallet. Niggas was running around here talking about tricking and shit. And y'all let that shit slide, man. Y'all let that shit slide. I blame that shit on the audience too, man. Y'all ain't no better. Y'all ain't no better. Some of y'all niggas 4, 5, 6, 7 years here in this space, running around talking about the same stupid shit. You ain't getting a relationship since then, boy? You ain't getting into a relationship since then, boy? Nigga, I'm on my journey, man. I be chilling, man. Don't worry about what the hell I'm doing in Thailand. Niggas running around here, lady boy, lady boy, lady boy. Shut your stupid ass up. Fucking jealous ass nigga. Fucking nigga, you live in Detroit in your mama's basement, talking about a nigga in Thailand and shit like that. I'd rather be quote unquote stuck in Thailand than in my mama's basement in Detroit, worried about other niggas getting played by some weak ass bitches and shit. Don't even got no bitches. How that happen? How that happen? I can figure out my situation. You are finished. Worried about some other nigga. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know the half of it. Nigga don't even have the balls to even talk to women. Worried about another nigga and what type of women he got. Or dealing with and shit like that. Niggas couldn't even survive in Asia type shit. So niggas fail to realize that I'm fucking... that's why I asked for y'all support. I'm fucking handicapped out here. I lost my bank card and all kinds of shit. If y'all followed my story, y'all would know. Y'all would have a little bit more understanding. I lost my bank card and all kinds of stuff. All kinds of shit went wrong when I was out here. When me being out here and stuff like that. It's hard for me to get access to certain things. You know? And I didn't come out here to be no fucking passport bro. Y'all fake as fuck when it come to that too. And I was never going in on no damn passport bro. I don't give a damn. Hell yeah, Asia ain't for the weak. And these niggas getting sent back home in a box from South America and shit like that. These niggas don't even got the balls to even go outside. Like, how the hell you gonna get these niggas on the plane? And I'm tired, man. Like, niggas is over on Hamp's show talking about some black male productivity. Ask yourself this question, black man. What does black male productivity look like in the fucking in 2025? What does black productivity look like in 2025? What you gonna do? Y'all done talked all that goofy passport bro shit. Made them niggas look bad. Tried to vicariously live through Austin Holloman. So what you gonna do? You gonna restore the? Are you gonna restore the family? If you gonna restore the black family, then guess what? Keisha called your bluff. Keisha called your bluff. That's what the black manosphere was created. Some of y'all are new. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all got all the shit to say to me. That's what the black manosphere was created to do. It was to save Keisha. Fucking idiots. Go save the black woman. But guess what? If you gonna stay in the States and you gonna go save the black woman, you gonna have to do what I said you gonna have to do anyway. Have some game. And guess what? If you gonna become a passport bro, you gonna have to do what I said you gonna have to do anyway. Have some game. And guess what? If you gonna stay on YouTube and talking shit, fantastic. You already did what I told y'all to do anyway. Go get a mic. Y'all niggas done fucked over the niggas that y'all should have been listening to. Niggas got foresight. It's okay. Some of y'all niggas can see a step, and we get that. But don't try to shit on a nigga that can see the whole stairwell. I can see the whole stairwell. And guess what's gonna happen too? With these new cats coming in, they're gonna fall into the same bullshit. And they're going to sit up here and turn around and talk shit about the manosphere. Oh, look what the manosphere done did to these boys. Oh, the manosphere done destroyed these boys. Oh, the manosphere done did this, that, and the third. This is why there is no manosphere 3.0, 4.0, 5.0. That shit is it's just a bunch of new niggas with gear and tech that done took over the space. They're 2-3 generations in. Lapeef was a long time ago compared to now. Anton and them, they done moved on. Niggas done took our shit. We done influenced black YouTube. We done influenced the world. And guess what? We don't got nothing to show for it. I don't gotta go over to DJ Hamp's show to try to get to try to sustain myself and get myself popping. I'll take the cards that I'm dealt with. Fantastic. That's what you did though. Fantastic trying to seem like, oh, he taking all the black. Y'all niggas made this nigga take all the black manosphere talking points and number crunching talking points and go over there and act like he's like this genius and shit. That shit crazy. Y'all letting, like I said, y'all letting the guests of the manosphere run the manosphere. I don't answer to no fucking Fantastic. He's still a guest here. He don't even know politics prior to 2020 something in the manosphere. He wasn't here in 2018 and all these other. Obsidian put him on. Obsidian didn't put me on. Y'all don't even know how I got in the man. Black Ram officially put me in the manosphere. Black Ram knew about me for years. And I wasn't even a content creator. I was chilling. I just hung around. Dropping gems. People were like, oh, who that dude? He got a channel? He got a channel? I'm like, nah. This is in 2016, 2017 and stuff like that. I was in another sector. I was in the black manosphere. I've been in the black manosphere, but I was in the pro-black sector. I saved a bunch of black women over there with the whole Nature Boy thing. I was being preoccupied with the Nature Boy politics. And niggas, me and 3 other niggas are the reason y'all know about Nature Boy and what happened in that situation. And that created a whole nother group of other content creators. I've been of service to the black community. And I can prove everything that I'm talking about. Niggas up here thinking I'm worried about being YouTube famous. YouTube famous for what? In time, if that happens, cool. But I'm chilling. Yeah, the niggas trying to recreate this shit as soon as Kevin died. I'm surprised I even got a shout out for Kevin Samuels from Kevin Samuels for helping him with his studio equipment before he died. I went over there and talked to him and stuff like that, and he was like, yeah, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, man. You told me to get the Mogami cables. You told me to get the SM7B, Rodecaster, and all that other stuff. And he was like, and the funny thing is, you know, I put it together, and the SM7B was low. And I was like, yeah, I know it's low. That's why I told y'all to get a cloud lifter, because that type of microphone, it needs a cloud lifter. You got to boost the signal on that microphone. A lot of people don't know what to do with the damn SM7B because they don't understand gain, and they don't understand, you know, they don't understand, you know, preamps and stuff like that. They don't understand that stuff. I'm not sitting up here trying to give y'all mathematics when it comes to microphones. That's why I told him to go get the cloud lifter and stuff like that. And he was like, I didn't know it was gonna be that low. Because niggas don't know how to use their damn Rodecaster. Even now, Obsidian, he needs to learn how to use his Rodecaster. So I went up there to congratulate him, and I told him that, hey, yo, hit me up on the back end so I could teach you how to use your Rodecaster. I taught almost every nigga in this space how to use their Rodecaster. O'Shea tried to blackball me, took my information, and now start running around and try to shame everybody into getting their tech and all that other shit together and stuff like that. And was talking down on people. He threw the Black Manosphere under the bus over Pearl. You know, cause Pearl, she put into the business, but he didn't know that Kevin Samuels gave Pearl the same list that I gave Kevin Samuels. Pearl took the, you know, and it was my fault. I thought I was being of service and being a brother. When I gave Kevin Samuels that information for free, he turned around and gave Pearl the same information when she bought a consultation with him. So Just Pearly Things had my blueprint. This is another mic that I put in this space. Niggas wasn't using this equipment. Niggas didn't know what to do with this equipment. I was using, I'm not even going to explain this shit. I was using podcast equipment that wasn't even, I beta tested podcast equipment. I inspired so many people to create their podcasts. And that's not me trying to take credit for something. It's just me. It's the truth. Niggas don't know nothing about no motherfucking ear fatigue and all kinds of shit. Y'all be watching these long ass shows and shit like that. You would never enjoy these long ass shows if they didn't have no equipment. You can't listen to a nigga talk on his cell phone like that for a long time. Niggas up here didn't want to listen to me in a lot of cases. Done bought the raw mic about 7, 8, 10 times. And I'm like, bro, you could have just spent that money and bought a good quality mic and just one and done. Turning this shit into rocket science. So I don't got no fucking problems with Fantastic. He and the new audience he gonna fuck that shit over being insecure. Nigga thought he was doing something. Came up on Bernard Riley's a couple years ago talking about some Cuda. Stop talking about the mic and blah, blah, blah. And then Kevin Samuels turned around, redid his whole studio. Then all them niggas try to copy off of Kevin Samuels. Y'all like Bernard Riley show? Guess who hit me up for mic advice? Bernard Riley. You're welcome. Fucking ungrateful ass niggas, man. You're welcome. Niggas can't tell you one thing they've learned from Fantastic and a couple of other bastards around here and shit like that. I don't got no fucking script. I'm up here dropping gems daily. Dropping gems daily. You know? And it's not even about no recognition. I don't give a damn about no fucking recognition. I should be able to get up on here and tell the truth whenever the hell I want to. I should be able to get up on here and tell the truth whenever the fuck I want to. Niggas tripping, man. Y'all hit the like button. I want to get into some other stuff on today's show. Shout outs to everybody here. And that's all the attention I'm going to give just eclipsing an hour. But like I said, you know, and a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that most of these dudes' studios and stuff like that, even just the combination of equipment that they put together. I had a hand in a lot of that stuff. O'Shea tried to give Minister Jap advice and tell him to go get a Rodecaster. Minister Jap ran into a problem with his damn Rodecaster. Guess who Minister Jap called to help him out with that? Because O'Shea couldn't help him out with it. He called me. Zab had a problem with his Rodecaster before he started talking crazy shit about me. Guess who helped him out? Shouts to my brother Fighter. Gave Fighter good game on his shit. Right here. Y'all be see that's the funny part. I could see if I didn't do it live on air for the most part. Y'all seen all the game and stuff and the stuff that I give the people live on air. Imagine how much I did off air. I've helped more than 40 people in this space. 40. 40. Y'all watch Red Supreme show? Shout outs to Red Supreme. He gave me a shout out. Yo, Kuda helped me with my studio equipment. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Y'all niggas would not know. A lot of people, my haters and shit like that, they benefit. I don't even, like my haters are my biggest fans now. This shit is crazy. It's getting to the point where niggas just stalking me and shit like that. Anyway. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit that link in the chat and support the show, man. If y'all really want to show love, if y'all really rock with Player Talk Radio, man. We got a lot of stuff to get to, you know. And rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, man. I appreciate him for at least shouting me out. You know, niggas be like, oh man, you trying to take credit and stuff like that. Ain't nobody trying to take credit, bro. If I did something, I did something. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to listen to a bunch of weak ass dudes sit up here and try to talk and lecture people about production, and then when somebody actually sit up here and be like, okay, well, let's do something. Nah, man. You know, yeah, I'm gonna get this the next day, or oh nah, man, I'm gonna I'm gonna just, man, you got niggas in here that was supposed to get cameras and mics 5 years ago. 5 years ago. And I didn't sit up here and make fun of them. I didn't sit up here, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, when old man went up there, I commended him. I said, yo, hey, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. I commend you for actually even getting on camera and finally getting a Rodecaster and a pod mic and getting this shit off the ground. But at what cost though? Y'all hit the like button. 30 people in here eavesdropping At what cost though? At what cost? Damn, it took the manosphere getting fucked over. It took people trying to make fun of me, didn't even see my damn vision. My vision was like, yo, I just think the new generation of black brothers that's going to be talking about this stuff need to be on some fly shit. Let's get some mics. Let's get some. You got dudes that are running gaming channels that got more gear and equipment and stuff like that. These dudes were sitting up here complaining that all of that manosphere rhetoric was falling on deaf ears and all kinds of shit. Well, guess what? Fox Soul, Piers Morgan, and all these people, they're not about to invite an avatar onto the news station. These niggas wasn't listening. They're not about to invite an avatar onto the news station. They're not about to take an avatar seriously that's on his cell phone. They're not about to do that. These people that, you know what I'm saying, that just as something as small as what I got right now, you don't have a setup. You want to know why they had to kick Alex Jones and all these people up off the internet? Because guess what? He had a setup. He had a microphone. He had visuals to a certain degree and a message that can compete with the whole station. This flew right over niggas' heads. How do I get hate for that? And then now look at the new people in here regurgitating manosphere talking points, diet manosphere, regurgitating manosphere talking points and shit like that. Now you got people in the old manosphere that got to go over to their channels to stay relevant. Because the audience done sold out the old manosphere for the new people. Oh, you know, the people with the microphones, with the gear, with the tech. These people done sold the audience, and that's what I was telling the content creators. This wasn't even a conversation for other people. The audience will sell you the fuck out for somebody that got a bigger following because they don't know. They think that, oh, well, this person got this much in the chat, that changes the legitimacy of their message. When in actuality, small channels are better. Y'all niggas up here now, y'all are grown-ass men now up here listening to trolls. Y'all are grown-ass men up here listening to trolls. Y'all got goofy niggas that ain't even content creators that are behind troll accounts, don't even cam up, can't even do what I'm doing, looking in the camera and all kinds of. Y'all are listening to them, and they have more credibility than content creators who's giving you your personality that you have today. Y'all wasn't the person that y'all were today 5 years ago. Y'all didn't have this IQ on women that y'all had 5 years ago. Y'all listened to all of our stuff. Y'all soaked up a lot of our information. Y'all even go around in y'all real lives acting like you that guy when in reality, you listen to live streams all day. A lot of guys here. Some guys were real dudes, don't get me wrong. Some guys were stand-up guys. But how y'all look going back on the people that helped molded you into the man you are today? Blasphemy. What's going on, Detroit? Up here listening to trolls argue with content creators and stuff like that. Niggas that wasn't even here. Don't know what they talking about. Newcomers. Y'all sit up here listening to newcomers. And the fucked up part is that some of y'all been following niggas for 5 years. Don't nobody get to peek into your life. And can't no content. And I do it. I'll yell at the chat. I don't give a fuck. Can't nobody sit here and be like, nigga, you been following the manosphere for 9 years. And don't know what you talking about. You've been an audience member for 9 years. and these topics still excite you, okay. Let's talk about 50-50 for the umpteenth time. Y'all listening to all these, none of these niggas move the fucking conversation forward. Show me somebody in the manosphere that's talking about this stuff and moving the conversation forward. I'll wait. Darshan over on DJ Hamp's show. Niggas ain't moving no conversation in the manosphere forward. Niggas still talking about 50-50. Not even smart enough to realize that these couples that y'all got nowadays, y'all are not going 50-50. That's not 50-50. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, man. So we can get the show started. I got some stuff I want to show y'all. Niggas don't know shit about no fucking 50-50. Niggas talking about body count and all kinds of goofy shit and hypergamy and shit like that. Niggas done start their channels in 2024. Up here talking about some fucking hypergamy. That's why I fucking hate the manosphere. How these dumbass niggas fucking fumbled the fucking space, man. Niggas that should have been in the fucking chat and soaking up game and stuff like that. They just get on here, grab a megaphone, and just start talking about nonsense. Then wanna talk to niggas like the niggas that actually put these conversations on the table, act like they don't know what they talking about. Just nonsense. Just nonsense all fucking day, man. Talking to me like I'm some fucking rookie, like I just got here type shit, nigga. If you don't go somewhere, did somebody order pizza? Let me see where I want to put this. I'm worried about fucking microphones and all kinds of shit like that. Bitch, you don't even know how to use a fucking microphone. Shut up. Not worried about no fucking fantastic. Nigga, go get your marriage back. That's crazy. You lost your marriage behind this shit. Stop. Don't. You have no business calling nobody no fucking failure, bro. Go get your fucking marriage back, bro. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna build this plane as we fly. Been doing this shit for a long time. I done saved thousands of niggas' lives and shit like that, man. Niggas up here talking to me like I'm like I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Lost they fucking mind, man. Let's at least get 1 to 2 contributors real quick. That's all dudes do, and that's another thing, man. A lot of dudes are addicted to this goofy gossip girl content, man. It's like, bro, Grow up. Oh my God, who got cooked? Who got cooked? Nigga, you cooked. That's some disloyal shit. Build this up right quick. Weirdo ass niggas, man. You said that's why I can't listen to all this bullshit because it doesn't matter. Yeah, but y'all don't be calling this shit out, man. Y'all sit up there and be entertained by it because y'all don't got shit to watch. Like the manosphere started failing when niggas was over here worried about entertainment instead of the brothers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy as hell. And then y'all want to attack the people that's out here for the brothers and shit like that. That's the crazy part. Like you would swear I did something to these niggas as to why they talking crazy about me. They talking crazy about me over a concept of game. And niggas up here dumb as fuck talking about some, man, you know what? I don't know. The what you call it? I'm up here cooking these dating coaches, man. Fantastic's an idiot. He hasn't even seen a real dating coach. You know? Most of these niggas in the manosphere got their talking points from dating coaches. You fucking idiot. Think about it. How a bunch of niggas that ain't going outside gonna come up with all these not all women are the same? How are these niggas gonna come up with all these eclectic and advanced talking points if they're not dealing with women? He don't even know what he doesn't even know what he's a part of. Y'all got niggas representing the manosphere, and when somebody that's actually been here tell y'all, hey, you know the majority of these talking points came from dating coaches. You even got pickup artists talking points circulating around in the manosphere. And a lot of these talking points came from the street because both stole from players and pimps. Niggas couldn't even get it right. Players and pimps was the ones that was circulating these talking points back in the day before the dating coaches. The dating coaches refined the talking points and fit them into square situations. These aren't red pill talking points. These are red pill talking points for square situations. They're blue pill talking points. And they come from the game. Cause you want to know what happened? You know, a lot of let me drop some real gems on y'all real quick. Let me actually put y'all onto some real game. A lot of married dudes. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. A lot of married dudes, they couldn't go to therapy. That's why a lot of married cats, they went to pimps. A lot of married cats, they consulted with pimps. They were like, okay, you know, my wife is doing this, or, you know, my lady is doing that. I need your advice because you can keep a stable of women in check. Where I'm having problem with one. You know, they hollered at a player or a pimp to get they marriage situation straight. Yes, husbands. I see how well you do with women. What's going on in my marriage? So It's just that the player or the pimp didn't really have like, you know, he didn't really have like a it wasn't professional. You know, it's hard for him to turn what he was doing professionally. You know, like ain't nobody about people like, oh, you got your information from a pimp. Nobody was sitting there listening to that shit. What's going on? But they're subject matter experts. That's another thing that I want to tell y'all real quick. Hold on. Tell y'all something real quick. Let me see. It says YouTube not getting the signal. My thing is this. You got a lot of dudes. Like, think about it like this. How is somebody like what's going on, Star P? How is somebody like a Fantastic telling me that I'm talking like I know it all and all this other shit, and he's in a sector repeating other niggas that and he don't even know the origins. Like anybody with any type of sense will tell you that yes, the stuff, that manosphere goofy shit that you're talking about, it absolutely came from dating coaches. And if you have such a problem with dating coaches, why didn't you say anything to old man when he turned into a dating coach? And that's what the manosphere turned into. The manosphere is aligned with dating coaches. All of the tier 1 people in the manosphere, they were dating coaches. That's like a no-brainer. You're listening to somebody that don't even know that? Y'all are fucking idiots at this point. How you gonna get mad at somebody that's gonna tell you that, yo, you know what you're talking about came from a dating coach? Oh, fuck dating coaches. I hate dating coaches. And then go quote Alan Roger Curry. How you gonna talk shit about somebody saying that the manosphere got their talking points from dating coaches when all of your talking points that you're regurgitating circles around shit that Ron Wills talked about? Bro, these dudes are idiots. Tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me if I'm wrong. Nigga gonna sit up there, he did not come from no damn dating coaches. But been on panels with Alan Roger Curry and talked about stuff that Ron Wills and all kinds of people talking about. Just goofy. Just goofy, man. Then get mad when people don't want to listen to him and shit like that. I don't give a fuck if y'all want to listen to me or not. Nobody worried about if somebody want to listen to me. That's probably why you in the manosphere looking for advice on women. You didn't listen to a lot of people. Keep it going, my nigga. Whoever I'm meant to help, I'm gonna help, and whoever, whatever. Like ain't nobody worried about no recognition. But I ain't gonna lie. Dog, none of this shit is working. Hold on, y'all. Do this. Niggas up here quoting dating coaches all day talking about some, oh no, I'm not. Your manosphere didn't come from dating coaches. Nigga, you got here in 2020. Stop it. Don't know what the fuck you talking about. Listen to that weird ass nigga. Not about the money. And then turned around and got a fucking microphone. Why are you worried about that shit? Him and a bunch of other goofy niggas around here. Pack your ass up. Pack it up. Niggas thinking that they some type of authority in these spaces, man. If you don't get your goofy ass up out of here, this nigga done abandoned the manosphere to go SBE over at Lapeef and over on Hamp's show. So Hamp, you better watch your platform around that nigga too, cause when he ready, he gonna go on you too. 1 second. I'm tired of warning niggas, man. Let me do this real quick. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold up. Put my audio visualizer. We just gonna build this while we live. Y'all don't give a damn. Alright. Fake ass. There's a lot of fake ass tech niggas, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App. You said shit. Fish eat what I spit out, and I just grab them. Yeah. But see, that's the thing, man. Like I said, you know, go let these niggas run that goofy shit on you, man. Y'all done let Fantastic run every spin move on y'all, and heard that shit. 1 minute niggas gotta be passport bros. Next minute niggas is saving Keisha. Next minute niggas is twirling on Kendra G. Next minute niggas is shaming y'all for not knowing about women. 1 minute niggas is cool with tricking. Next minute niggas is players. Next minute niggas don't stand on shit. I understand why. You understand what I'm saying? I don't be riding trends like in the next day. You can go back and go watch my episodes from 5 years ago and shit like that, and guess what? I'm going to be saying the same exact shit. I don't gotta sit up here and grift. The Fantastic done grift about 50 times. I don't know how you could follow somebody like that and not say nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with my small audience. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with a small audience? Because, you know, the more bigger you get, the more faker you get. Because niggas been stealing and regurgitating my content for the longest time. Give me 1 second. Niggas be up here stealing the content, farming and shit like that, and turn around, man, that's why he not did that for. Shut your dumb ass up. You ain't successful. Where your Bentley at? chat right here.
Cooter, I'ma holler at you, man. I need mic help, man. I need to. I'ma holler at you, man. I'ma, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I'ma holler at you, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'ma do this, man, and I'ma holler at you, man. Cooter, yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's Player Talk Radio for life, Cooter, man. I'ma holler at you, man. I'm gonna holler at you, Cooter. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, productivity, man. I'ma holler at you, Cooter. Holla, 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 holla. Can I holla? Can I holla, 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 holla? Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I'ma holla at you, man. I'ma holla at you, man. I'ma jolly at you, man. I'ma just, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for promoting my show, man. You know, I'm just, man, I can't, man. You know what? I'ma support you when I get paid, Cooter, man. I'ma holla at you, man. Man, I done dealt with black men for years, man. Stop it. I'ma holla at you, man. I'ma holla at you, man. Yo, Cooter, man, get ready, man, cause I'ma holla at you, man. You know, I'ma holla at you, man. Just know that, Cooter. You know what I'm saying? You a real one for real, man. You know, I'm gonna watch you for free for years, man, but they never support. But I'm gonna let you know you a real one, man. I appreciate the work you doing. I'ma holla at you, man. You know, I'm gonna be on panels where people talking crazy about you and not say nothing back. But but it don't matter though. I'ma holla at you. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. They said YNW Melly is free. Oh, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me pull this up right quick. Let me show y'all something. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the like button and support the show, y'all. Cause if you don't, I'ma holla. Oh man, black people, I tell you, man. Let me show y'all something.
If you had to make a choice between having massive impact on people's lives or having real financial...
Music right quick. All right. Now pay attention to this right quick. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, man. Pay attention to this right quick. Let's go. Because I'm going to holler at you. I'm going to holler.
Until the conclave of last year in Houston. So it was 2 years, almost 2.5 years. And when I got back home from Houston, that's when it's kind of like a cloud just lifted over my head, and I was able to sit down and write the book. So I'm very happy to report. And you've seen the title page to the book. So I'll go ahead and put the title out there now. I've finally written the book that me and Kevin talked about. It's called The Gospel of St. Kevin Samuels, as told by Mumia Obsidian Ali. It will be out for in time for the Conclave. Conclave Brothers will be getting a special edition. I don't want to go into it right here, but it's going to be really nice. A special edition, 26 chapters, 418 pages in print, 75 pages of endnotes alone, specifically dealing with what Kevin actually did on YouTube. You can go directly back to the videos in question and look at it yourself.
And the funny part is that Obsidian is releasing this book, and the black men in the manosphere is not even going to read it. Other groups of men that are black are going to read it. Not the people in these spaces. Remember, you're wrong if you're reading books in the manosphere. Or was that just relegated to me? Was that just relegated to me? And I don't blame old man. I mean, you know, he gonna get another demographic of listeners, which I think guys in the space should get. You understand what I'm saying? I think guys in the space should get. Because the people here, they're not really reading books. They're not really trying to read up on the information and stuff like that. And first of all, I appreciate Obsidian for, you know, at least having the balls to sit down and write a damn book. Because when I became an author and I started writing books, I'm like, damn, this is harder than it looks. This is harder than it looks. You dig? This is way harder than it looks. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast, man. Thank you, bro, for dropping the huge. Huge. $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate that. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when I've been trendsetting in the space for a long time. I'm like, dang, man, look at where the space is coming to now. You know, I've been using. Look at if y'all can, and it's funny because you know, I got a lot of weird ass niggas that like to talk crazy about me, right? And it's like, bro, you don't know what it's like to be so influential in the space, but unknown to a certain degree, where you're going to other channels and seeing your influence and how you ran your shows. Like, everybody running it, bro, everybody in the space that y'all see run their shows like the Third Shift. It's common now. And it's like, bro, y'all wasn't using drops. Y'all didn't have sound effects. You niggas wasn't using this. You hear it everywhere. It even took a chapter out of the Third Shift. Even Marco, back in the day, Marco was doing what Fresh and Fit is doing, started doing. I go everywhere and still see my influence around here, man. Niggas don't even know. You want to know why? Because I had a mission. I ran my show like a radio show. Now everybody's running their shows like a radio show. Niggas was playing. Niggas didn't know how to patch in their audio, bro. Didn't. Now now watch this, and I'm gonna say it in front of y'all, and watch this, cause Obsidian he doesn't know what he's doing with his gear. Rightfully so. He just got it. You don't really know what he's doing with his gear. If Obsidian hits me up, watch how his sound in his show is gonna sound dramatically different. And I made it a point to. Niggas here didn't know how to patch in no damn sound effects and audio and drops and shit.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Niggas didn't know how to patch in none of that. No drops, no nothing. Oh, it's cool. It's cool to talk crazy to me now. Okay. All right, gotcha.
It's going to be really great, and then we're going to have a paperback edition available for the general public
You
about
don't
a
even
month
have half the features on that machine turned on.
or so after the conclave.
Indeed. Gabe A with the $5 says, imagine living 50 plus years of life, and out of all important subjects in the world, you've chosen to memorize relationship stats. Imagine that.
Yeah. I mean, who knew, right? I mean, if you would have told me 15 years ago, I retired February 9th, 2009. I was a skilled tradesman for 22 years. I worked in a heavily industrialized environment. I was a machinist, machine operator, heavy industrial machine operator, cryogenic machine operator. Worked in the cold a lot. And I was an industrial mechanic. And I then went from there to a year and a half of very painful,
Let me put something in the chat.
excruciating physical therapy. I also had to deal with, court proceedings regarding, compensation and so on and so forth. So if you would have been a Martian coming from the future, DJ Hampton, you would have came back in time from 2025 back to 2009, said, Mumia, you are going through some difficult situations right now, and your 22-year career right out of high school will come to an unceremonious end. But 15 years from now, you will be a 3 to 5 time best-selling author. You will have founded or helped to create what's known as the Black Manosphere and the Black Manosphere Conclave. And you will be sitting up here with August people such as DJ Hamp talking to over 400 people on a Wednesday night.
See, but that's the
and
crazy,
being one of the leading.
That's the crazy part, though, that nobody's talking about. Obsidian should be in DJ Hamp's position. Why are the new cats respectfully interviewing the people that should be doing the interviewing? Yo, Hamp, welcome to our space. What's up? What are some of your questions? What got you into doing and talking about the topics that we're talking about? Okay, yeah, I see you did a show on 50-50. Let me give you the real game on 50-50, because this is something that we've been curating and talking about for years. Why does the guy with the book and all the accolades and stuff like that, respecting this respectfully? Because this is 5 years later, bro. We should have had to jump on this shit 5 years later. Give me 1 second. Let me drop the link where you can support the show, Stoic, and let me cause I have to do something to oh shit. Let me see if I can paste it here. What's going on, Dollar Washer? If y'all can, if you guys don't have Cash App or PayPal, I need y'all to do me a huge favor and hit the coffee store. I gotta figure out this ninja thing, so I can bring you guys up if you guys want to join the show. And like I said, I'm building this. Oh, let me see if this will work. Why they don't let me copy and paste on here? Hold on. I gotta use my phone, y'all. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Peace to you, player. Good to see you, man. Like I said, respectfully, Obsidian should be the one doing the interviewing. See, now the manosphere done put itself in the position where the newer people that's coming into the space that are engaging and indulging in these same conversations that we had years ago, they got the green light to disrespect us if they want to, or not really have that much respect for us. It's like, well, we're doing it, and what did y'all do? Because that's the next conversation coming. Oh, the black manosphere failed. Y'all were just a bunch of incels that was sitting around. What did y'all do? What did y'all do? Niggas up here talking about some failures and shit like that, man. Get the fuck out of here. Don't ever listen to a nigga when he calls. Don't ever listen to a nigga when he's calling somebody a failure. You know what I'm saying? When niggas are running, like, it's like, nigga, where's your Bentley? You know, where is your Bentley? What's going on, Lord? Yeah, he's 5 years. I mean, and look, I commend him. I actually commend Obsidian. But like, this is what I've been bro. This is what I've been telling the space to do for the longest time. And it's easier to talk crazy about me. It's easy to talk crazy about me. Here it is. Yeah, what color is your Bugatti? Where's your Chiron, my nigga? Yeah, if you guys could share the stream in Hamp's Discord. I gotta find Hamp's Discord to share the stream. Yeah, I'm live. Shout outs to DJ Hamp. I didn't start off in a space in interviewing the greats. I mean, I actually did, but I didn't, because I didn't start off in the space. I got 5 interviews with Alan Roger Curry, some of his last interviews ever on the planet Earth. You know, I got interviews with Black Ram. You know? This shit is crazy, man. Hold on, y'all. But congratulations to O-Man, you know? I mean, definitely. You know? But even look at the super chats and stuff like that. These brothers are not serious in the manosphere. And the reason why I said these brothers are not serious, I'm not talking about the people on Hamp's side. They're new. You know? They're a little bit more optimistic. I'm talking about the niggas that been hanging around here for years on years on years, know all the talking points. And they're just here to troll. And disrupt, disrupt business and disrupt learning. There's people here that's in the clouds. There's people here that's not saying nothing. They want to be able to learn. They want to gain some clarity. And they don't know the stories and stuff that's going on. That's why they were so confused. Like, who's Gay Bay? Who's Obsidian? What's going on? What happened? Where's all of this coming from? Oh my God, it's entertaining, but I don't know what's going on. You know? What's going on, Kwafi? It's the new Bernard Riley. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do something. I'm going to show y'all something. We're going to play this interview, and then I'm going to go in my time machine. I'm going to go all the way back. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show, y'all. Hit the coffee store. I'm going to go all the way back. If you think I'm bullshitting, I'm going to go all the way back to Bernard Riley's show and show y'all this same exact conversation before Kevin Samuels blowed up. And tell me if I'm wrong for saying that these niggas, all they want to do is talk about hoes all day. Stop wasting y'all time. They are not trying to better themselves. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm going to play this for y'all, and while this is playing, I'm going to go all the way back in time, right before I gave, or during the time that I gave Kevin Samuels his microphone and studio advice that he took from me and benefited off of, that I gave him. He didn't take it. He didn't, he didn't maliciously, you understand what I'm saying? He took the advice and capitalized off of it, and y'all are welcome. If y'all don't know who I am, do your research. I'm going to go back in time, and I'm going to show you the same exact conversation on Bernard Riley's channel. Yeah, he's new. All of these people are new, and I get it. But like I said, it should have been the other way around. Respectfully, Hamp should be on Obsidian show. I've said this a million times. I'm like, how do you people expect people to respect the manosphere when you are guest appearing on guests' show? That's like people coming into your house. Generation, new guys in this space. I've had endless people come over, man, Cuda, man, they ripping off your show, man. That's just a carbon copy. And I'm like, bro, at this point, I don't give a fuck. They don't even know. You got women coming in here running their shows and their panels just like us, talking shit about the manosphere. Manosphere, starting with the Fight Club. Yeah. O'Shea couldn't even go over to Lapeef and kick it like that because guess what? Angry Man started hanging over there and running them off. You know? I told y'all the manosphere curse is alive and well. I told y'all, man. I'm like, damn, dog. I sat down, I was smoking a cigar, and I was telling y'all, I said, man, this space gonna live the regret. Not listening to what I'm telling you. That got the camera and the microphone and even copied off of Kevin Samuels coming in here, you're welcome. You're welcome. Niggas didn't find out what a Rodecaster was until 2022, 2021, 2020. Go look at the date the Rodecaster came out, 2018. I remember getting off of work and taking the last of my money. In popularity, nobody knows what it is. It really doesn't have any use. It came from my show, whether they know it or not, or if they were in the clouds or not. They know everything that's going on here. People wasn't using radio drops.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
They wasn't using none of that stuff. How'd you do that? How'd you do that? Why you got all that equipment? My name is DJ Cuda. You're surprised that a DJ has equipment? Y'all hit the like button and support the show.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Niggas been taking. Niggas been biting. Been biting. Go watch the Third Shift episode. Some of y'all favorite content creators. Go see them over here. Yo, Cuda, how do you do that? Yo, Cuda. And I just gave the game. I gave it freely. I just gave it. Oh, that's how you did that.
oh man, how can man? I don't know how to get my audio, man, Cuda, man. Listen, man, when I, man, dog, man, that's crazy. Yo, thank you, man. Oh my God. Fast forward to today, man. Fuck Cuda, man. He never did nothing for me, man. He never, you know what I'm saying? He just, man, you know what I'm saying? He think he invented everything, you know what I'm saying? Even though he did help me and provided the foundation for my show and everything, you know what I'm saying? He ain't shit now, man. Man, fuck Cuda. And blah, 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 man, fuck Cuda, man. Man, fuck him. He think he invented everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't know what he talking about and stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? He think he invented Kevin Samuels. Man, that's not Kevin Samuels. That's AI. I'm glad Kevin Samuels gave me that shout out. I'm still looking for the actual video. I got the audio from it, but I should have clipped the video. If I had known what was gonna happen now then. You people not loyal, man. And some of these people that fucked me over and screwed me over, I still kept a lot of y'all secrets that y'all told me. Didn't dox anybody. I don't do that, you know. I kept y'all secrets. There's people that been over here that was like, you know, such and such, and I'm like, yeah, you know, the person that you publicly claim on YouTube. But here you are in my inbox talking about some, I don't really like him. He tried to holler at me behind the scenes. He's creepy. Can you talk to him, please? Because he's bothering me. Ooh. Still kept it solid. So many people that you know, because these people they be behind the scenes doing stuff. You know what's going on, Zagu? Peace to you, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Welcome to the show. Oh, he's creepy. You said wasn't Sugar Bum on my panel a long time ago? Nah, Sugar Bum just be in the space. I know Sugar Bum. I think she said she from the DMV area. You know? And whatnot. So yeah, I don't know. You know. But yeah, but a lot of people that's new here now, y'all don't know, man. You know, I'm the guy that brought the tech, the sound, the mics, the cameras and stuff. I'm the dude that brought that shit to the space. You know? This Fox Soul, ABC News, and all these places, how are they gonna take you seriously? They're not about to invite Goku onto the Fox Soul. They're not about to invite Goku on the Fox Soul. Hey, Fox Soul, I'm from the Manosphere, and I'm a professional troll. And I want to talk to you about how the black women ain't acting right. I said, yo, y'all need to get y'all mics together. If y'all not gonna cam up, get your mics together so at least people can at least hear you. Stop doing these shows on your damn cell phone. You're going to lock yourself out of the market. I was telling the Manosphere, I said, yo, there's going to be a group of people coming that's going to have mics. Niggas going to have strobe lights, pyrotechniques, all kinds of goofy shit that's going to take your fucking space. Y'all need to, and they're going to regurgitate your talking points, and people are not going to know where these talking points coming from. Fantastic, all of them goofy niggas. They dog. They tried to shun me out of the space. If you don't believe me, I'll do y'all one better. We can go over it. You know, let's get to the shows. I will bring up the debate that me and Fantastic had over on, and I'm good with my Yeti mic. And this person used their cell phone. That nigga went out and bought one of these.
Go look at Fantastic Show and see if you don't got one of these. I'll go through revisionist history. Y'all want to know? Y'all want to know why a lot of people were doing what they were doing over at Hamp Show today? I'll give it to you. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. I'll give it to you. Well, niggas don't have to lie. Like I said, I am him. I am Himothy. Okay. I don't have to get on here and lie when I tell y'all that I actually put the tech in the space. Yes, I put the tech in the space. I've helped out, bro, a bunch of brothers behind the scenes that got channels now and on my show. Yes, I did. A lot that y'all like and love, you're welcome. You're welcome. And that's not a lie. It's the truth. You will even see Fantastic over on my shows. D-Rod and what? I just don't got time to sift through that shit. And there's a lot of very good content. But listen, I'm gonna do y'all something better, right? I'm gonna do y'all something better. We're gonna go through this, and we're gonna go through dudes having this same conversation over on Bernard Riley's channel. And I want y'all to tell me if I was wrong to say that most of the manosphere is not even trying to talk about progress. They're trying to talk to hoes all day and about hoes all day. Let's go.
Lights in a movement for black men to achieve and chase excellence, I would have told you that you was crazy and to give me some of what you were smoking. Okay? If you'd have told me that 15 years ago, I have no idea that I would be doing what I'm doing right now. And that's the reason why I have such an optimistic view of life, because I know firsthand. There's definitely, and I rarely say this, but I'm going to do it now. There is a God out there. I know firsthand that there is, because there's just no way I would have been able to do the things that I've done without it, without that God force, if you will. So let me go ahead and do this.
Now, hold on.
Yeah, definitely.
Hold
Gabe
on,
A with the $10 says, what happened to...
Now you see that?
So you had a relationship apparently.
Now you see that? Now you see that? He doesn't even know that it's not patched in. Obsidian doesn't know that there's a port in front of the Rodecaster where you need to plug in a set of headphones. So everything that you're hearing in the show, that's what you're hearing in your headphones. He doesn't know that y'all can't hear that. That is getting routed to another speaker. Like, go ahead and listen to it again.
Check us out at the Black Manosphere Conclave, because we have nothing.
Doing. Yeah, it's like shaming language, therapeutic. Because we all, right, not all, but a lot of people need to be on somebody's couch based on your sentiment, and they're not doing it, but they telling him how much he need to do it.
Well, Kevin used to have women on his show. He even had women on his show who themselves were mental health professionals who refused to go to a mental health professional. You can go back and watch the shows for yourself right here on YouTube.
Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Obsidian, salute, man. This shit like that. Perfect. Like that. Now, let me. I'm gonna go through. We have a couple of super chats. I'm gonna read them, and then check the back chat when you get a chance, and just let me know yay or nay. HQ with the $5 says, I thought Obsidian. Gabe A with the $5 says, why y'all keep saying that? Like y'all trying to, y'all agendas are very odd to me, right? Like, for instance, HQ, you have my phone number, you know? And one with the $2 says, shout out to the GOAT Obsidian. TJ was popping. The 10 ounces, the best interviewer and the best interviewee. Ellipsis. Salute to Obsidian and DJ Hamp, the Stampede. My OG TJ in a building. What's popping? Hold on 1 second. No. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna clarify. I put another message. I was unclear. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping? Mr. Fantastic in the building with a $20 says respect to the old man.
Learn how to culture human airway epithelial cells at the air-liquid interface or improve your existing pulmonary research workflow.
Gabe with the $5 says Obsidian is writing a book about incels. Great way to put on a no-fly list. Very on brand. I don't understand it. You want to respond to this?
I'm looking forward to it. There was a, it was because, we of a policy with regard to the Black Manosphere Conclave, we don't allow women during business hours. Women are not allowed. That's not to say that women can't attend. They can. They just have to do it under certain conditions. One of those conditions is being fit, feminine, and friendly. Another one of those conditions is not being able to attend the proceedings during business hours. Once the business of the day has concluded around 5, 6 in the evening, the ladies are welcome to join us for socializing and so on and so forth. We found, DJ Hamp, many people in American society want male and female to get together, going to school, going to work, so on and so forth, and act as if they're not different. Male and female are supposed to copulate. That's a feature, not a bug. How do you expect male and female to be at work all day long or at school all day long and not have sexual feelings for each other? Where does that work anywhere else in nature, in God's creation? Where male and female just hang around all day long and they don't do anything? So that's the reason why we instituted that rule. But once again, thanks to modern Black feminism, you got some angry Black women that have been infected with that mind poison who says, well, we should be able to go to your conclave and all the rest of it, and we're going to charge you with discrimination against Black women, and we're going to tell the FBI on you, and we're going to have them come to your conclave. And this is what we say to the FBI and the Department of Justice. Kash Patel, he has an open invitation to join us in Miami. He is the newly minted director of the FBI. He is a man of color. He is a brother from another mother. We invite Kash Patel and the FBI to come on down and check us out at the Black Manosphere Conclave because we have nothing to hide. They can come on with it.
Indeed. Joey A5 was popping with the $5. Oh man, why O'Shea say you want to respond to this? You see it?
Right. So let me see. And get mad at Cass for not letting you join the 6 Feet 6 Figures Club. Okay. So with regard to O'Shea Duke Jackson, what I would simply say is if he had any business with me, he knows how to reach me. He's got my number. He's got my email address. It's not changed. If he has any business, he could have.
Now, a lot of y'all don't know O'Shea and I guess man, like I said, and like I said, shout outs to man. I told him to reach out to me, but O'Shea and man got into it too, low key. I mean, they got their dealings behind the scenes. I'm not here to, be on no fucking Gossip Girl shit. That's kind of not where we going with this. But they kind of got into it low key over Pearly. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea had to, double back and backpedal off of Pearly. And old man gassed up on Pearly. You know what I'm saying? Because O'Shea originally threw the Black Manosphere under the bus for just Pearly things. Kevin Samuels was at his height. Pearl reached out to Kevin and got the same studio equipment that I gave to Kevin, the same list that I gave to Kevin. Pearl reached out to him for a consultation. He gave her the game on the studio equipment. Same gear list that I gave Kevin. The Mogami cables, the SM7Bs, or the MV7s, and the the pod mics. And if you go look at Pearlie's studio then, that O'Shea was, talking about and glazing over, he was trying to throw black men under the bus and said that we didn't invest in, and O'Shea didn't know anything about the equipment neither. I got to go find that live stream where he came over here and was like, man, why you got all those mics? So O'Shea was throwing black men under the bus in the space for that. And it didn't go over well because O'Shea wasn't an equipment. He wasn't an equipment guy. He threw me under the bus. And the manosphere didn't start being on dicks until Kevin Samuels benefited off the information that I gave him and the list that I gave him. And by proxy, people start hitting, started copying him, but didn't know what they couldn't get the information from him because honestly, he had it was the list that that I gave him. And if people was to ask him in-depth questions about the equipment on that list, he couldn't really give them an answer. So everybody was coming back to me like, yo, can I get some, what did you say to him? What did you tell him to go buy? What did you tell him to go get? So I was giving out studio equipment in the space, something that's practical. Because the average person here wouldn't know what Mogami cables is or why you're getting one. The average person here wouldn't know what a preamp is. I was telling people, that's why you see a lot of get you a pod mic, because it doesn't require a cloud lifter and all that extra mathematics. What's going on, Cut? Shout outs to Cut to the Chase in the building. Let's go. Hold up. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Cut in the building, man. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know what, first of all, most people didn't even know why they were getting equipment. Kuda, I just don't. Man, people was over here talking shit to me. Kuda, I just don't see what's the point in buying that equipment. I don't even see the point of investing in myself like that. Cursed me out. Nigga, and y'all niggas got some nerve. Fantastic got some nerve to say anything about me when he turned over and got a new microphone. Like literally. Hypocrite. And I'm telling you, I don't care about this conversation about brothers being productive. The niggas been having these conversations over and over and over and over and over again. I'm literally pulling up a video right now showing y'all this same conversation taking place on Bernard Riley's. I'm literally pulling out another live stream showing y'all this same conversation. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. Cut to the Chase was here. Cut to the Chase saw this. Cut. I want you to pay attention to this because you know exactly what I'm talking about. Niggas here don't want to be productive. They just want to talk about hoes all day. I was spot on when I said that. And I'm telling you, Cut was here when we were having these same conversations over on Bernard Riley's channel. And that's why I sat there and I told Obsidian, I'm like, bro, niggas ain't about to be here listening. Niggas want entertainment. They want to see a train wreck. They want to see a train wreck. They're not here to fucking improve themselves. They want to see a train wreck. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase dropping the huge. $15 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. Hold on.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Shout outs to Cut to the Chase in the building, man. And if you ain't subscribed to Cut to the Chase, I don't know where y'all been at. Yeah, Pearl still does content. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi says, yes, indeed, he shitted heavily on the black men on your show one New Year's. Remember when we were all on that panel in the morning? Yes, I absolutely do. Absolute. Damn, that's a while back. Damn, it hurt for me to remember that. Damn, I do remember that. You said damn near the entire manosphere was over here. Yeah, I had Angry Man over. All of the founding fathers were on my show. All of these new shows are carbon copies of the Third Shift. Because niggas didn't have the gear. They didn't have the equipment. And the first person, I'm going to tell you the truth, that I gave the sauce about the gear and the equipment was actually my good friend Mace Taggart. Shout outs to Mace. I said, Mace, man, I don't tell nobody this, but I'm going to give you the sauce. I did the same conversation I had with Kevin Samuels. And like I said, me and Kevin Samuels didn't agree on everything. We cursed each other out a couple of times, you know. But, you know, rest in peace to him. But I told Mace, I said, look, Mace, same questioning. I said, bro, what's your budget? And Mace said, listen, after certain things get about the way, I'm good. I'm like, all right. I gave Mace the game. I told Mace to go get a Rodecaster. I told him he didn't need the Mogami cables. He can get some regular cables, just get some decent ones. And you know what I had Mace? I put Mace onto some fly shit. You know what I had Mace talking into? I had him on a serious can. I had Mace talking into a RE20. I had Mace talking into a RE20. You know? I had Mace talking into a RE20. And I was so happy that he went out and got that mic. You know how much people that I gave mic advice to and they never put it in motion? And I'm like, damn, dog, you wasted my fucking time. I sat up here and gave you top grade A information. Mace like, man, look, Kuda, I went on another sports show, and them white boys saw my gear, my equipment. They're like, yo, what do you know about that? What do you know about that? He was like, man, they were definitely jealous of me. I'm like, yeah, because they know what the hell you got. So many people wish they had the type of gear that we were using back in those days, man. Listen, you know what I'm saying? We revolutionized the podcasting game. You know, what's going on, Lord? Mace is doing well, you know? Y'all make sure y'all head over to the Mace Taggart Experience, man. Real talk. You said the Roger Report and all. You said, he told us we were not an elite society of content creators. You said my shit was way better than his and others. I'm telling you, what's going on, Rayology? And then I don't know where Fantastic got this notion that I was crying about being on the Manosphere list. Nigga, I've been on the Manosphere list. I've been on the Manosphere list. I was never crying about not being on no damn Manosphere list. I was like, oh, damn, they done left a lot of niggas off. That's all I said. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. They don't know about that, Cut. Cut said, you gave me tips on gear, too. The reason I got my short SM7B Cloud Lifter and Rodecaster Pro. They don't know we were the original Black Mike boys, Cut. They don't know. Shout outs to War Master. Even people that are not content creators went out and bought gear. You know? They don't even know. They don't even know. Oh, man. Shout outs to Stoic. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play real quick. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's go. Hold on. Veteran, man. I'm an absolute veteran around this motherfucker, man. I don't even give a damn about the recognition at this point. I'm like, look, at this point, if we not helping the brothers that really want to soak up this game and this information, then what we doing here? Niggas up here talking to me sideways. It's like, nigga, you new as fuck. You don't even know what you talking about. Me and you are not in the same boat. Let's get it.
Contacted me directly. That's number one. Number two, with regard to Kevin Samuels, he endorsed my book. We met in Atlanta in 2021, and he wanted to be there for the Conclave of 22, but unfortunately, he passed away before that could happen. I will say this before we go to the next super chat that
And hold on, and shout outs to the new people coming in here. Don't let these dudes, because I heard Fantastic talking about that because he don't know what the hell he's talking about. Fantastic is still a guest here too. That's why he had to really grift over to DJ Hamp's show. He grifted over to DJ Hamp's show. He does the same thing. He goes places. He tries to start beef with people, and then he tries to make a name off the beef that he starts with people. That's what he does. All right, that's what he does. All right. Shout outs to Unfriendly Stoic for the 404 on the PayPal. Thank you, bro. Here we go. Hold up. Now I heard that goofy ass nigga say that because he tried to talk crazy about me, tried to say something about the manosphere and dating coaches. He's so new here and regurgitating manosphere talking points. He don't even know that half the talking points and all those stats and stuff that he's talking about and all of that shit that he's telling those women about over on Hamp's show came from dating coaches. So let me put y'all on to the game. You know, what's going on, Red Pill Revolution? And give me 1 second. Let me figure out the panel situation, and we could do a panel. All right, give me, yeah, shout outs to Stoic. I just gave you a shout out. Let me give you another shout out. Thank you for the 404. Let's get it. Hold up. Shout outs to Stoic, man. I appreciate you. Hold on. Let me give you an Obsidian thank you. Hold on.
Thank you.
All right, how about
that?
I still got the receipts. I got all the receipts, y'all. You know, and let me know if y'all want me to do a receipt show. I'll do a receipt show. You know, I'll give y'all the game. But Fantastic, he's still a guest in the space. Don't let him go over there and try to act like he's some subject matter expert. He's just repeating shit he heard us say for years. And then at the same time, too, he doesn't know that the talking points and the stats and stuff that he's using came from dating coaches. You got a group of niggas running around here right now talking about, talking shit about dating coaches when their talking points came from Alan Roger Curry. That's a name y'all don't hear. Y'all have yet to even dive down that rabbit hole. I get it, a lot of y'all are new, but cool. Let me put y'all on. Y'all don't understand that a lot of y'all talking points came from Rom Wills. Niggas up here talking crazy about reading books and shit like that. If y'all actually opened up some of those books, you will see the stats in those books that these dudes are regurgitating. And they're talking crazy shit about dating coaches when dating coaches was the original manosphere. Think about it. Dating coaches was the original manosphere. Now, do they sound crazy and taboo at this point? Yeah, I'm not going to say they don't. But let's keep it 100. Yeah, I got all the receipts. Yeah, I got all the classics. I got all the receipts. I got all the OGs receipts. I got all the receipts, man. Jessica X receipts, Cat receipts, Platinum receipts. These people don't even know where a lot of these people come from. Mela receipts.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Come on now. Niggas, man. If y'all are new here, I warned these niggas y'all were coming. I warned these niggas y'all were coming. And like I said, shout outs to DJ Hamp. If you know, you know. And shout outs to Obsidian. But this should have been the other way around. It should be DJ Hamp getting interviewed by Obsidian. The only people in the manosphere that is not, I wouldn't say stable, but the only people in the manosphere that really has a platform, y'all can't see. This is what they do. Let me tell y'all what they do, because they've been doing this for years. When the new people in the space take off with these talking points, that's when niggas want to show up. That's when niggas want to show up. Niggas done left them. Listen, I'll even tell y'all this. Let's just take 5 years. We're not even gonna get into, because I'm not gonna lie, like 2016 and 17 and 18, all the way up to the pandemic, that was a different era of the manosphere. A lot of y'all wasn't around for that. Some of y'all was running around calling us incels and simps and shit like that. Y'all didn't have to go through that. Fantastic, none of them niggas was here. They didn't have to go through none of that. Them niggas don't even have, their channels weren't even tested. Truly tested. Niggas wasn't debating feminists and all kinds of stuff and stuff like that. That's why, old man has a tested channel. Not even gonna lie to you, right? But them niggas done left the manosphere about 5-10 times within the span of 5 years. And every time somebody takes off in the manosphere, all of a sudden niggas come out the woodworks. Hey, man. Niggas done left the manosphere about 5-10 times. And then you got a lot of people in the audience that fucked up the manosphere. Because I'm telling y'all, y'all be looking for new stuff to go find. I want y'all to go back to Third Shift. I want y'all to go back to Bernard Riley. I want y'all to go back to some of these shows. And y'all, you don't even have to listen to the show. I want y'all to do me a huge favor. Look at the people in the chat. Go look at the people in the chat. Some of them done change their names now and go into different monikers and stuff now, but look at the people in the chat. Some of these niggas been trolls for 5 years plus. Look at the people in the chat. Asking the same questions 5 years ago. Then men, we reinvent ourselves or we grow every 2 to 3 years at least. Like within 5 years, men grow or go into a new season of themselves. You know that, right? Go look at some of these people, man. Go look at them. Productivity. Okay. Give me a second real quick. I'm pulling some stuff up real quick, and I'm going to get to the chat real quick. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button. Keep supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, Red Pill Revolution. Let me see if I can get this panel to work real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Conversation that Kevin and I had. We used to talk every day, DJ Ham, for like almost 3 years. Almost every day he would call me. He would always call me. From the spring of 2020 to the spring of 2022. He would call me. We would talk anywhere from 30 minutes to 2 hours every day, Monday through Friday, sometimes on the weekend. The last time we spoke was on Easter Sunday, 2022, and it was that day that I pitched him for an idea for a book. And he gave it his blessing, and that was the last time we talked before he died. He died May 5th, 2022. And right. I had writer's block for like 2-3 years until the conclave of last year in Houston. So it was 2 years, almost 2.5 years. And when I got back home from Houston, that's when it's kind of like a cloud just lifted over my head, and I was able to sit down and write the book. So I'm very happy to report. And you've seen the title page to the book. So I'll go ahead and put the title out there now. I've finally written the book that me and Kevin talked about. It's called The Gospel of St. Kevin Samuels, as told by Mumia Obsidian Ali. It will be out in time for the Conclave. Conclave Brothers will be getting a special edition. I don't want to go into it right here, but it's going to be really nice. A special edition, 26 chapters, 418 pages in print, 75 pages of endnotes alone, specifically dealing with what Kevin actually did on YouTube. You can go directly back to the videos in question and look at it yourself. It's going to be really great. And then we're going to have a paperback edition available for the general public about a month or so after the Conclave.
Indeed. Gabe A with the $5 says, imagine living 50 plus years of life and out of all important subjects in the world, you've chosen to memorize relationship stats. Imagine that.
Yeah. I mean, who knew, right? February 9th, 2009. I was a skilled tradesman for 22 years. I worked in a heavily industrialized environment. I was a machinist, machine operator, heavy industrial machine operator, cryogenic machine operator, worked in the cold a lot. And I was an industrial mechanic. And I experienced a bad career-ending accident on February 9th, 2009. And I then went from there to a year and a half of very painful, excruciating physical therapy. I also had to deal with, court proceedings regarding, compensation and so on and so forth. So if you would have been a Martian coming from the future, DJ Hampton, you would have came back in time from 2025 back to 2009, said, Mumia, you are going through some difficult situations right now, and your 22-year career right out of high school will come to an unceremonious end. But 15 years from now, you will be a 3 to 5 time best-selling author. You will have founded or helped to create what's known as the Black Manosphere and the Black Manosphere Conclave. And you will be sitting up here with august people such as DJ Hamp talking to over 400 people on a Wednesday night and being
Now I'm not mad at Obsidian because to a certain degree he's doing the work. He's doing the work to a certain degree. But the guys, that came into the space, they footed the bill. Theo Woff, a lot of the new guys that came into space, they footed the bill at the time. Then again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I think a lot of guys, should have, I think a lot of guys should have done it themselves, but a lot of the new guys came in and I guess got it done. And then also too, it was a way for Theo Woff to host a tech summit because Theo Woff is into AWS. So he was trying to get a lot of like-minded brothers into the space to get into cloud technology and stuff like that. But the thing is that a lot of those brothers that was here during the pandemic, they were lying. See, in the space, you're going to only get introduced to 2 archetypes. And this is also what's killing the black community because we like to try to fit ourselves in these 2 archetypes. And we've been talking about this for years. Y'all heard of Pookie and Ray Ray, and y'all heard of the Educated Lane. But y'all haven't heard of the black men that's in the Black Manosphere that's in these spaces, which are a bunch of lazy dudes in a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying? That want somebody to do it for them, even if it's about talking to women. There was a lot of dudes that was in this space that was lazy, and they were like, oh, I'm going to be a passport bro. Never got on a plane. Oh, I'm a tech brother. Where is it at? You can for mic advice, which there's nothing wrong for that. Which there's nothing wrong about that because guess what? That's what I was here. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm here to help the brothers with their, get their studio together, here to spread the knowledge about audio and equipment and all that other stuff. Nothing wrong with that. And people are like, yeah, Kuda, that's what you need to be doing. That's a service that you can offer the brothers in this space. Okay? So if that's what I offered to brothers in this space and I'm getting cursed out about it, and Fantastic is telling y'all that, oh, when I came in, he was the mic guy, and he was the blah, blah, blah. And then before he turned into a big pussy, you know what I'm saying? Why are you mad at me? If I'm getting used, I'm of service. What's the problem? See, I don't mind, but a lot of people, my thing is I don't mind being used. As a man, you get used. You got to be comfortable getting used as a man. Don't misuse me. I offered a service, and so many people in this space benefited from it. They didn't have to run and grift to the next new space that's coming out to seem like, oh well, I'm the, like they established like that. And that's what a lot of the dudes did. They ran and grift over there. They grifted. Certain people can't talk to their audience because their audience know their history. Their audience know what they're going to say. So you got to try to take that bullshit over to somewhere else to make it seem like, oh, I know what I'm talking about. Subject matter expert. Yeah. A lot of these dudes and I was telling these dudes the importance of camming up and having equipment and stuff like that, because if you're a black man in the manosphere and you want people to take you seriously or what you're talking about, you have to have visuals. Why do you think white people took Alex Jones seriously? Because he had a studio, he had a camera, he had a place where he was sitting down, why do you think women took Kevin Samuels seriously? Why do you think certain people took certain people seriously? People will look at a 720p video, 580p video, or 4, I don't know. People will look at fucked up video, but what they're not going to do is listen to fucked up audio. These are podcasts. These dudes didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. They cursed me out over microphones. You can't even listen to their damn show and walk away from your phone, or listen to their show with headphones in your ears and stuff like that, and not necessarily have to look at the screen and stuff like that. They don't know anything about audio. So I'm like, okay, well, if you're going to be an avatar and you don't want to show your face, focus on your audio. Kuda, I don't even think I would even make an investment like that for my studio. And I'm like, okay, well, you're going to lose to the nigga that does. Don't let Fantastic come in here and lie to you. They just, what they do is they got to find a new group of people to lie to that wasn't around. Hold on, y'all. Let me clean off my lens. Give me 1 second. Oh, I don't got my well, whatever. They got to find a new group of people to lie to. Give me 1 second, y'all. I don't want to. My brush guard that's usually on this camera, I don't have it on today. But yeah, that's, and they steal a lot of people's talking points too. That's the part they're not going to tell you. Of course, a nigga going to lie and say that you're some type of authority in the manosphere. And second of all, you don't even know that you're regurgitating word for word Alan Roger Curry talking points and Ron Will's talking points. That's why I hate to see these little bastards running around here talking shit about dating coaches and Ron Wills and stuff like that. And then also too, these are fake game niggas. These dudes don't even know shit about the game, but want to say that I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to being a player in the game. And I coined a couple talking points in here that's being used on a day-to-day basis. But I coined a couple of the talking points. The anti-dating coach, dating coach. The guy that don't like the dating coach, but he's going to tell you how to date. So he technically wants to be a dating coach himself. And basically, it's just a glorified dirty Mac. Yeah, don't listen to that nigga and what he talking about when it comes to women. Listen to me. I can tell you what to do when it comes to women. How you think that dating coach, whether he was a dirty Mac or not, started? You're just as guilty. You're just as guilty. These niggas are dumb. So, my bad if I'm trying to stop y'all from listening to a bunch of dumb niggas. When you at a point in your life where you need some information, you need some news you can use. You need some knowledge you can't get in college. And MGTOW, after 2025, don't stand for men going their own way anymore or men guarding their own wallet anymore. MGTOW stands for men gonna trick on women. And if you see somebody else saying that, stole it from me. Y'all know where the epicenter is, man. Men gonna trick on women. Men going to trick on women. That's what it is. That's what niggas was pushing in the manosphere. You don't need no game. How's that tricking shit working out?
One of the leading lights in a movement for black men to achieve and chase excellence, I would have told you that you was crazy and to give me some of what you was smoking. Okay? If you'd have told me that 15 years ago, I have no idea that I would be doing what I'm doing right now. And that's the reason why I have such an optimistic view of life, because I know firsthand. There's definitely, and I rarely say this, but I'm going to do it now. There is a God out there. I know firsthand that there is, because there's just no way I would have been able to do the things that I've done without it, without that God force, if you will. I agree with that. So let me go ahead and do this.
See, he kind of looking up. See, he's not getting the response that he wanted because his audio is not patched in. His audio is not patched in. You got to patch in your audio. You got to patch in your audio.
How about that?
You got to patch in your audio, old man. I keep telling y'all to hit me up. I don't know why y'all keep trying to go around me. I keep telling y'all to hit me up. I'm always live. Y'all can come on my show. I mean, I know some people don't want to come on the show because they don't want to say that I helped them in any way. Cool. So be it. You know, I mean, you can have you can learn how to use your equipment then. You got to do all of those checks before you go up. You got to have headphones in your ears. Me, I'm talking right now, I can hear myself. I can hear every single thing y'all are hearing. I'm on the master channel. That's what that equipment is for. Space still paying for it. It's 5 years later, y'all. Damn.
Yeah. Definitely.
Gabe A with the $10 says, what happened to so you had a relationship apparently? Are you still in it? I guess what they trying to ask. I guess trying to reconcile this with the Yams comment.
She's doing just fine, and she doesn't have any problems with street yams.
All right, so Obsidian said earlier that that a man really can't be with one woman. He's like, all these yams out here and stuff like that. You know, it's too much women out here, and you know, whoop-de-whoop. And that's why people were asking about if he was still with Brown Sugar. All right.
You can't expect to see results if you're just walking during the day. Me, lost 15 pounds and 2 pants.
Every time I log in, they log me out and they hit me with commercials.
Young Jay with the 2000s. Can Obsidian yell cuts one time, please?
Yeah, I can, but I don't have my echo box yet. We're gonna have that worked all out, but I can say cuts. Yeah, definitely. But there's definitely been some cuts with Donald J. Trump. He's cutting a lot of stuff back, and I say it's long overdue. Cuts.
Miss Valerie Smith, she always here. Making sure we're doing fine. That this might be risky. Thank you, Miss Val, in the building. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Val in the chat.
Shit like that.
She's always positive. Whatever she says, she put the hearts behind it. I think she actually gives genuine commentary and inquiries. Thank you, Miss Valerie Smith. Understand this.
That's true, Coffee. Nobody can come on the show unless they dress nice and cam up. Yeah.
L.I., what's going on? Perfect.
Requirement for your show is going to weed out so many dudes in the space. Because a lot of y'all dudes wasn't around when Kevin Samuels was telling dudes in the black manosphere in particular to wash their ass. And niggas got mad at him. Niggas had a knee-jerk reaction when Kevin Samuels came into space and told niggas to wash their ass. The knee-jerk reaction wasn't, bro, what are you talking about, nigga? I wash my ass. You know, or, oh, I thought that needs to go without being said. No, they got mad that he told them to wash their ass. Them niggas didn't say, what? Nigga, I just got out the shower. What you talking about? Niggas wasn't even on no past tense knee-jerk reaction shit. Niggas was on some future tense knee-jerk reaction. You mean to tell me I gotta wash my ass? I gotta look presentable? You know, niggas, it's 2025 and niggas out here still trying to pull bitches wearing the dragon shirt. And y'all know what dragon shirt I'm talking about. Every nigga to a certain degree at some point in his life had a dragon shirt. Oh, I'm getting tired of this shit, man.
Oh, salute. Is there any, I would assume it's a, I guess he asking is the family involved in the book and
They are.
etc.
They are. Yes, they are. Miss Beverly Samuels, Kevin Samuels' mother, gave it her blessing when I got started on it last fall. And his daughter, which is an executor of his estate, I sent her the manuscript when I finished it in mid-December of last year.
Okay. Allah, salute. I think that's a good clarifying question. I think that's stuff that people often want.
Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all get the likes up, hit the like button, support the show via Cash App. Links in the chat. Thank you guys for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
So
let's get at least 2 more supporters so I can open up the panel. Let's get it.
Good question.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40, Vision like 25.
Perfect. We have another. My brother Aaron with the $5 says, if black people quit feminism and the manosphere and got into healthy relationships, would you be happy with that?
I would. I always said, you know, the best way to put us out of business is black women stop doing dumb shit. If black women stop doing dumb shit, I would have nothing to talk about. What, I'm gonna talk about Asian female fuckery? I mean, what, Jewish female fuckery? No. If black women stop doing dumb stuff, I'd be going out of business. They wouldn't have to go, wouldn't run me off of YouTube or try to run Kevin off of YouTube or do change.org petitions. All black women have to do is just act right. The black manosphere goes away.
How to recognize a procrastinator? He can't get things done. His day depends on his motivation.
Now, that's not necessarily too true. Because we would have to move on to a more purple pill, which the space should have been purple pill. What's going on, Mike Matroke? Let's get it. Hold on, man. Shout outs to Double M in the building. Let's get it. Hold on. Shout outs to Double M in the building. Let's go. Hold on.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
What I'm saying is, you know, we would still have to talk about marriage. We would still have to talk about, you know, other different things that we you know, family. That's why I said in 2025, because I was going to ask them on the panel, in 2025, what are we trying to do as black men? Because Obsidian and O'Shea and a lot of these guys will tell you to go get on the plane and be passport bros. Y'all not doing that. I tell y'all got to have game. Y'all say, oh, Cootie, you think you know it all. We don't need the game. We could trick off on women. I'm asking y'all, okay, well, how's the tricking going? Because y'all want to sit up there and jump into a player's domain, and you're not players. You don't know what you're talking about. Because, see, I already knew before y'all start saying that goofy shit. Because it don't matter. You can have the money. That don't mean that she's still gonna take you. You can have the money. Don't no bitch give a fuck if you have the money. Actually, they'll finesse you. Or swipe something. We got to tell y'all stop bringing hoes to your house. We got to teach y'all how not to get set up. I told y'all for the most part, even as a trick, you need more game than a player, because now you done subjected and opened yourself up to another line of getting gamed out. So there's no way around it. And now we're going into a generation where you got a lot of zillennials who they're 25 now and they never had a girlfriend. They never had a girlfriend at all. They don't understand what the hype is behind it. They're 25 years old and they've never been in an actual relationship, a serious relationship. Where in a lot of other cultures, niggas are married at 21. They're married at 21. You know? And this is in the black community. This is I mean, and it's in a lot of other communities too, but this is predominantly in the black community. And and in the West, to tell you the truth. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's like, okay, well, hey, look, y'all wanna keep playing these games and shit out here. Dudes out here are getting unsubscribed from life, dealing with a lot of these women. I told y'all to go get some game. And y'all sitting around here asking me these dumbass, Kuda, what's a player? Nigga, it is 2025. Get the fuck out of my face, please. Oh, I'm not trying to do that. Like, niggas is so slow. Like, there's a difference between having game and running game on women. Church, let's get it. Hold up.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
There's a difference between having game and running game on women. You needed somebody in 2025 to tell you this? Hey, man. That niggas trying to talk to me. You don't know shit about the game, but you talking to me when I talk about square players. Like, square players don't exist. Some of them are called naturals. Stupid. Some of y'all don't have no business talking about the game. Some of them are called naturals. You think a square blue pill guy, for the most part, you don't think he can be a ladies' man? You don't think blue pill guys have a mouthpiece? You don't think that they know how to charm and disarm? Funny. But you get on here and talk about relationships all fucking day. And the sad part is that people listen to you. That y'all bargained for. This is the manosphere y'all bargained for. Now, my bad, y'all. I'm a little bit under the weather. Y'all raining down on y'all with this game. If I said anything to make you think, support the show via Cash App. Giving y'all some good mental chewing gum. Let's get it.
That's an answer. Ezekiel Ben Israel with a to
in space, panel jumping people. Y'all be thinking that I don't know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a long time. All right. Thinking that I don't know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a long time. All right. Hold on, y'all.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
Newer shows require people to be on camera. Something that we were trying to, even Kwafi was talking about it. Something that we were trying to do in the Manosphere back in the day. These new shows require people to be on camera. And niggas adhere to the new shows, but not the shows back in the day that we had, quote unquote, dominion over. Let's get it.
We got about 30 minutes. I dropped the link. You got to be on camera. I definitely learned a lot, just because of things I didn't know. So that's good. I'm gonna drop the link. So you want to hit the link? Give me 1 second.
All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me fast forward.
See, that's the thing. The link is there.
Isn't it interesting how they never come up? This used to happen to Kevin too. They got so much to say elsewhere, but they never come up to get the smoke. So what does that tell you? Sued, but no lawyers have been contacting me. So no.
Shannon, what's poppin'? How are you?
I'm good, man. Mic check. Is it good?
Yeah, it's perfect. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you, man.
Boy, there was a lot of smoke in the chat, man. A lot of smoke in the chat. I was quiet for the most part, listening to a lot of people. I understand that a lot of people may not like Obsidian. Obsidian is my brother. I was just at his house last week doing some business with him in Philly. I'm in LA. And just that has any questions because I can answer them. If anybody wants to know a little bit more about me,
okay,
it's just for the sphere. So, you know, there's brothers that are happily married. There's brothers that, you know, there's brothers that are happily married. There's brothers that make millions of dollars.
That's the truth. There's a lot of good brothers here that get lumped into this category with a lot of the crazy brothers here. And they want to network, but quickly they will find out that they can't do that. Here should have been a place that's self-contained. Like literally, if you wanted something, you would never have to leave the manosphere. Hey, I need somebody to teach me about drop shipping. Oh yeah, go to, check out this brother's channel. Hey, I need somebody to teach me about cloud computing. Yeah, go check out this brother's channel. He got a seminar. Hey, I need somebody to teach me how to cut hair. Yeah, go check out this brother's channel. You know, hey, you know your uncle got a barber shop each other out, while and shit like that if he fucks up his haircut. But then guess what? After a while, it's like, okay, hey, come sit down in my chair real quick. Let me help you. I got you. Yeah, we all make mistakes sometimes. Don't worry about it. I got you. Let's see if we can fix it. Nope. Fuck you. Go outside with that hair. Go outside with your hair like that so we can laugh at you some more. That's what this shit turned into. The manosphere got taken over. The manosphere got infiltrated. Let's go.
That's in the Black Manosphere, members in the Black Manosphere, people I talk to on a weekly basis that are absolutely awesome men in every way. Family men, got children, got.
And that was crazy too, because Obsidian said that when he went to the when he did the conclave, there was brothers there that couldn't read. There was brothers at the conclave that couldn't read. Zillennials don't even know how to write cursive. No signature gang. So again, tell me, what did I do to receive the hate that I get? By just sitting there. I mean, I know everybody hates the nigga that tells the truth. Cool. But come on now.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Has no women issues, ain't no incest, none of that stuff, but they can network and do business with brothers in the Black Manosphere. I'm one of them. So no, it wouldn't go out of business, Obsidian. I just want to come up there and put that out there. I don't want this show to end with that notion, thinking that all the Black Manosphere is the opposition to Black women. We love Black women. I love Black. Well, let me speak for myself. I love Black women, adore Black women, want Black women to succeed. It's just that there's a lot of problems with a lot of things, especially when it comes to dating and mating with Black men, and we need to work those things out. So this whole gender war that we're having can end, and we can get back into our community and family like we once were yesteryear. So I just wanted to pull up for that real quick.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. And matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, this nice office set that you see here was all due to this man, Shannon Rawls. He did a hell of a job.
You ain't got to say. You ain't got to say all that. Yeah, well, we built it. You know, we built it, and we came in and we constructed a whole lot. But you ain't say all of that. See? You don't got to give me no props.
Thank you so much.
You don't got to give me no props. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Ham. I appreciate you, bro. I'll pull back up. I'll be in the chat.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Be safe.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And
What
I
up,
also
Mr.
wanted
Fantastic?
it to be known too.
I see my man Mr. Fantastic up in the corner. I just want to say hi to him.
Oh, Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, I didn't know that. Double M. Shout outs to Mike Machoke. Okay. Yeah. And shout outs to Myron, man. We're gonna get into Myron was on Piers Morgan's show. We might get into that on today's show, because I told you guys I would be back last night. And we're gonna get into Myron on Piers Morgan's show. We did the show yesterday. We showed Kanye having a meltdown. And then there's another guy that had a meltdown. Shout outs to Truth Only. So we're gonna get over. We might go over Piers Morgan's show again. All right, it's player talk. Let me get this out the way real quick, y'all. Mike was here for it also too, where dudes was over on Bernard Riley talking about productivity and stuff like that. Now I commend Oman and Shannon Rawls because they actually, you know what I'm saying? You said what? Myron aging like milk. You need a little bit of Beijing, but hey. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of the grays, you know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with a little bit of the grays, you know, it kind of shows that you got a little bit of wisdom, you know? But I'm just not going to have the new group of people corrupted by the older group of people and stuff like that. You know, I mean, like if you're talking about production, produce, man. If I want to work with people in the space, I got to go outside the space, or it got to be you said Myron Young though. Hey, look, these hoes will stress you out. Why you think I be chilling? I see a lot of my friends married, grayed all up and stuff like that. Nigga, the first time I get a gray hair, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. You know, and I'm glad I don't look like what I've been through. Shit, I don't got not one gray hair, bro. The first nigga in the beard or whatever hair, I still got my hairline. Niggas got baby hairs and shit. Look, you know, the first gray hair I get, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. You know, first gray hair, I'm going to freak the fuck out. I don't know what to do. I don't need that type of. But when men get in their 40s and 50s, we're in our prime. You know, if you go look at GQ magazine and stuff like that, it's always the men that are in their primes, like the Morris Chestnuts, the Idris Elba, you know, the George Clooney's. And you know what I'm saying? Women dig the wisdom, so they the men with gray hair, you know, and shit, so come 40 and 50, yeah, you in your best years.
Long time.
So you gotta take care of yourself now to preserve yourself then.
Man, what's going on, brother?
Yeah,
what up, brother?
What's going on?
I just wanted to be known too that I'm a big fan of black women. I love black women. I think everybody should own one. And
Obsidian gonna be Obsidian, man. Hey, what's up, man? Shout out to everybody, bro. Just want to come up here, man, and talk to, you know what I mean, where I pretty much, got my YouTube legs, and now, you know what I'm saying, my new YouTube home, family, whatever you want to call it, man. It's nice to see you two gentlemen have a wonderful conversation. Obsidian.
So look at he trying to downplay. Obsidian is the one that gave. Yeah, he clout chasing. Obsidian is the one that gave Fantastic his audience. You know, the Fantastic didn't have to do what real YouTubers had to do and start from the bottom and earn his audience. And then what he does is he goes around and just beef with people to get his shit popping. That's his strategy, you know. It ain't no hate on my behalf. I don't care. You know, new dudes be like clamoring for hating. It's like I don't care, you know. Now a lot of people try to say that I got my start from Obsidian. I didn't get my start from Obsidian. You know, people probably see me on Obsidian's channel back in the day, but I didn't get my start from Obsidian. I worked from the bottom up. I got my start honestly by working from the bottom up, networking. And also, too, like I said, Black Ram put me on. You know, but I didn't really tap into Black Ram's audience. You know, I think I did an interview over on Black Ram's channel at that point, but Black Ram put me on. This is like back in 2015, 2016. And I wasn't even streaming then. You know, I had a couple of pre-records here and there, but I wasn't, you know, I was in a relationship. And then also too, I had this whole Nature Boy thing going on, so I was just doing pre-records, and I was in other spaces. I was on Ustream and chopping it up with brothers on Blog Talk and stuff like that. So I was around. You know, this is way before a lot of these cats. You know, I was just, you know, I was dabbling and doing other stuff. I didn't take YouTube seriously like that, and I've been on a couple of Rumbles. I've been on a couple of Manosphere Manias, you know, and stuff. So, you know, my history is no mystery, but bro literally got put on by Obsidian and arguing with people. And that's really what it is. And then he said, this is my new home over at Hamp's channel. Hamp, I'm telling you, better be careful. You know, be careful around that nigga, all right? Hey.
Is what you need for this message to happen. A lot of people are not going to be comfortable with it, and one of the things you have to respect about Obsidian is being comfortable with being unliked. Any man that's going to make change is going to be a man that has to be comfortable with and understand the hate, the vitriol, and the pushback that's going to come with it. And like I said, he's never stood down. You know what I mean? He's leaned into things all the time.
Looking to invest in U.S. real estate as a foreign national? Find your next investment property in just a few.
As we seen some of these, you know, weirdo super chats that you know people was giving, but thanks for the money. You feel me? But yeah, man.
But see, and this is what Fantastic is doing. The whole thing was about, because I never said anything about Fantastic, but he was in the chat just talking cash shit about me. You know, and that's what he does. He come up there and try to make it about him. So why Fantastic is talking about this is saying what he's saying because he feels challenged because people that know, you know, the bullshit that he's into is over on his new home. So he knows there's people there that can that can tell the truth because you know he just found a new audience to lie to. That's what he literally did. He just found a new audience to lie to and go down fake revisionist history to lie to. And cool, nobody's stopping him. But Gabe A was in the chat. And he just took the liberty to go up there and, like, you know, take pot shots at Gabe A. Because he saw Gabe A in the chat, super chatting and you know, directing it at Obsidian. So Fantastic went up there to, you know, soft glaze and protect Obsidian. So that's what this is. So, but he be in the chat talking shit too. And then he run back over to his channel and attempts to, you know, try to get his shit popping again. So it is what it is.
Man, definitely this narrative that the Obsidian, by your count, how many times the Black Manosphere died since you guys started it?
Oh my God, what, 25 times, something like that?
Yeah, I think I only been here 5 years and it's died over 10. So we probably averaging somewhere around 2 times a year the Black Manosphere dies. But as he said now, you know,
says somebody that was actually a part of killing it. You know? Because I ain't kill shit. He killed it. The last time you saw 3.0. Killed it. All right, he killed it and then fled over to Lapeef and Anton and them. And still talk crazy about them. You don't see Fantastic over on Lapeef and Anton and them because guess what? Now he fled over to Hamps. And anybody else new here, watch he flee over to them too. That's what he does. But let's go.
Everybody wants to credit it from, the white man this and the white man that, and it's just nothing positive because you have black men that are brave and bold enough, intellectual enough, able to articulate ourselves enough to get a message out here to try and help black men. Because again, as I keep telling y'all, and I'm gonna say this and scream it from the mountaintops, black men are not the problem. Straight black men are not the problem. And as long as you say that, you're gonna get the pushback. But the wonderful thing about the truth is you never gotta be scared to say it. So man, shout out to both of y'all, man. Great interview as usual. Oh man, good to see you, man. I'm gonna be hitting you up so we can get one on our end.
Yeah, let's get together, man. We all need to get together and chop it up. I'm looking forward to it.
For sure.
100%. It's fantastic. Be safe out there. I know you're traveling and all that. You know what I mean?
I'm bringing the big boy back from college. So yeah.
Okay. What's that? 6 hours?
Yeah. There and back. So that's what, 13.
Yeah. Damn, y'all be safe, man. Sure. Dr. Steele, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Good to see you. You have a question, comment, or smoke for?
Well, actually, I do. Yeah, I do have one question.
Sure.
For the last few months or years or so ago, there's been a lot of misconceptions about the Black Manosphere. Well, Shannon just debunked one of them already, but there was another misconception where some people sort of associate the manosphere with incels and red pill. Thus, the Rim Bros.
And he said the Rim Bros. Y'all know where that came from. Okay? And let me tell y'all something. The majority of the people back in the day, in the gladiator days of the manosphere, that were calling us incels, they have manosphere channels right now.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Niggas that was back in the day calling dudes in this space incels and I don't get it. They got channels right now. Copying our talking points. Right now. Trying to be like us right now. They're incels.
Two questions. One, what are some more misconceptions about the Black Manosphere? And two,
we've been lied to. This is the worst I've ever seen it. This is a place where people are so angry, so frustrated.
What would you say to debunk those?
Yeah, one of the misconceptions is that the Black Manosphere is full of like dusty, basement dwelling, Cheeto eating, fat loser, neck bearded guys, and that you go to a place like the Black Manosphere, you see all types of brothers there. You see fit guys, tall guys, short guys, dark skinned guys, light skinned guys, guys who went to Columbia, guys who are doctors, guys who are lawyers, investment bankers. You see the whole range of black men there. There are black men with their sons, guys with their dads, men who bring their wives. Like I said, it's not that women can't go. They just not permitted during business hours. And the brothers that bring their wives and the ladies are very happy to get amongst themselves. And they go off and I guess they shop or do whatever it is they're doing until we meet in the evening for dinner and stuff like that. I mean, it's so many misconceptions about the Black Manosphere, especially the conclave. It's put to a point now, DJ Hampton, Mr. Steele, Dr. Steele, that who.
What's going on? In my own lane. Good to see you, player. What's going on? You said, didn't this dude get roasted on Danika's panel? Who got roasted on Danika's panel? Dr. Steele? I've seen him around here before. He looked familiar. You saying Dr. Steele got roasted on Danika's panel? Who got roasted on Danika's panel? He got the Kevin. He got the Kevin Samuels kind of, you know. I ain't gonna lie. I'll try to see what is there to probably. He probably got. They probably called him a Timu Kevin Samuels. They probably called him a Lululemon.
Who's really who by who shows up at Conclave every year. Those are the real deal, the real dun-dunners, not the guys who are just watching on TV. So yeah. And the main haters are the ones I've consistently found that the main haters, be they male or female, never been to a conclave. Never been. They got so much to say based on YouTube or wherever they are on the internet. They never been to a conclave. Never.
Okay. I appreciate your answer, sir.
Okay. Was that the gist of it? Did you get responses you needed? Because that was one. Okay. Did you get the response you needed, Dr. Still?
That's fucked
I did.
up.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. And I got to turn in. So good night.
Dr. Still, be safe. Good to see you as always.
Appreciate you.
Man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Fuck, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show.
All right, good, Zeke. It'll turn it back on for you tomorrow, man. Salute. Is this the same question? Hold on, sorry. Oh, you did answer that. Let me see. This was the response to what you said.
Grandkids, okay.
I guess in terms of
I gotta try to figure out
the
how
YouTube
to make a panel
thing,
on Video Ninja.
the beef or issue that you had. I'm not sure what the.
Well, I settled the beef right here. I mean, it can't get no thicker than that. This is all the beef you need right here. No response. Of course, Foster will have no response to this. So there you go.
Okay. And then I don't understand this. Red and Black with the $2 says, "What's a man's? What is that?
What's old man's stance on good swordsmen?"
Old man's stance.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm the right person to ask. I think you need to ask the lovely ladies.
Indeed. Oh, and then Ezekiel was telling him it's fantastic. He too dark for that. Turn the light on. Damn. Okay. Yeah, man. Damn.
Y'all do me a favor.
Yeah, this Red and Black. How would he
hit the like button and head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hemp, HEMP, forfitness.com. Hey, look, if y'all want to, y'all can gamble with that fentanyl this summer. But take your ass over to hempforfitness.com. You know what I'm saying? Your number one shop for CBD, THC a little bit, some gummies, body wash, deodorant, everything. Hit that link that's pinned to the top. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Check them out. If you use code T-Tube10, you'll get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you will get 2 free gifts with your order. So make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. They deliver everywhere in America. No mailbox is safe. All right? They deliver everywhere in America. So check them out. Mention CUDA, get 2 free gifts. Use code T-Tube10 and get 10% off your first order. And their prices never go up. No tariffs. Let's get it.
NTAT, what's going on?
What's up, Hamp? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you? Mike?
Hey, what's up, old man? Hey, he may not remember me back in the Black Avenger days. He used to post my content on his channel, and I thank him for it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, this was back in the day when my original channel, when I had almost
shout outs to the Black Avenger. I'm one of the original Black Avengers too.
20K subs, but hey, I ain't gonna take y'all up. I just wanted to say what's up. You put a face to the name, Nick Taylor.
Thank you.
For Hamp, it's a lot of people in your chat know who I am. I've been around, but I ain't gonna interrupt the flow of y'all deal. I just want to just say what's up, bro. You doing a good job, Hamp. You own it, Hampton.
Thank you,
and good to see you, old man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, I can have differences opinion with people, but I ain't got to support false narratives and lies and lie on people.
Thank you. Thank you. I really
You know what I mean?
That means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much.
All right, y'all be good.
All right, Nick, be safe. You know, this literally is the portion. So if y'all got anything y'all want to add to the conversation. Oh no, I was saying this is the portion where it's open. So we went for an hour and 30 minutes.
No, I ain't set up or nothing because I'm green screen and Death Star and all that other stuff. I just clicked it on right fast to say my piece to you and peace to everybody. Love and light.
Give me 7 minutes a day in the chair and I'll help you lose that beer belly. We start on March 24th. Here's the personal.
Indeed. Cowabunga, man. Good to see you. Dang, there was a lot more in the chat. It's just, but people hitting the link, showing love, essentially. So
where's the smoke though? I mean, I'm looking at all these people. Let me see. I see the voice of Venus, and she's got so much to say. Why don't you come on up, voice of Venus, and let's have the conversation. They have so much to say in the chat, but they never come up. Show offs never show up to the showdown. You know what I mean? So
show offs never show up to the showdown. Salute to Venus, man. I think I have the one rule I have is the camera on. Yeah, and that seems to be kind of a
that's the one that does it. Because for the longest time, people were saying he's scared to get on camera. Okay, now what?
What's next, right? Ain't been on camera for 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly. And this is on top of an hour that I did over on Rumble, which everybody can check me out. I'm on weekdays nowadays on camera, live and direct from 8 to whenever I decide to get off the air. Then 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that. Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. over on Rumble. All you gotta do is just look for my name. I'm there. So now what?
Yeah, 100%. Let me that's TJ. TJ, you can hit the link. No, he didn't. He didn't say nothing of the sort at all. He didn't say anybody's name. Everybody is free to hit the link. You just have to stay with the rule that you have to be on camera. And you see, I opened the question line. What do you have? Question, comment, or smoke? Obsidian heard me say it. Right. So it's any of the three. Right. Comment. You can say what's up. You can make a comment. You can ask a challenge question, a retort to anything you've heard. You can ask a clarifying question. You can ask a question based on what you want to be interested in his opinion, like Dr. Steele. So there's a lot that you can ask. And if you have smoke, it's welcome, right?
Yeah, I got 10 minutes.
Yep.
I think that's fair. 2 hours, right?
Yep. Yes, sir. Snowman, what's poppin'? What's up, kid? I ain't seen you in a minute. How's everything?
What's good with you, man? Ain't this beard looking fresh?
Yeah, man. You look like you shaped it up for once in your life, huh?
Come on, dude. It don't always look like wild animals live in it. Give me a break.
Dude. You got a question, comment, or smoke?
I got comments and questions for your chat. Where's all the? I thought your haters had heart. For real, dude. Where's all the heart in your haters, man? All that crap they wanted to say out there in the chat, and none of them have the balls to get up here and say it to the man's face. Come on. I thought you guys were better than that. I mean, seriously, the way all you guys always talk about how you're always about some stuff and that you stand 10 toes on stuff, but you want to say it, man, no heart, bro. No heart. None at all. I don't even know if half of them even stand on anything they talk about anymore. Are they even about anything? Seriously.
Yeah, and it's literally open forum.
For real. Hey, Obsidian, I know you don't know me. I know a little bit about you, man, but you keep doing what you're doing, man. For real.
Thank you so much, man.
That's sad as hell when even white people are coming out of the woodworks and calling the dudes here in this space cowards. Cowards. The manosphere definitely needs a reset. Space full of cowards, man. All right, let's keep it going.
And I really appreciate that. Thank you.
And Hamp, you keep doing what you're doing, man. For real. Straight up, bro. You're growing like crazy, bro.
Man, bro.
I don't know how, honestly, I don't know how you find time and energy for this stuff and don't want to pull all your hair out.
Hey, no sleep No sleep. No sleep, man. No sleep.
I told you they be over here. Niggas didn't want to listen, man. You know? You said he get on the show and talk against black men and women and then come over here wanting to hang out. Well, I mean, a lot of truth be told, Kwafi, a lot of the guys here get on their show and talk against black men and women. So I guess it's like home to him.
You know, the kids be up, then they go to sleep, we go to work, you know.
Hey man, you've come a long way since the 1K days.
Yeah, man. Coming a long way since we was over there with CT wrestling.
I know, right?
You know, so yeah, man, I appreciate it. It was good to see you in the chat for sure. But yeah, no, I share your sentiment, right? And you could come up, like I've had this happen to me before, right, Snowman? Where people will be saying like a bunch of things in the chat, right? When they hit the link, I don't go ham sandwich on them, but we have the conversation and we find that we can actually just converse,
right?
So what they felt in the chat, now you confront me directly, or you find, oh, it's not so contentious, you know. At least come and see.
It almost makes you wonder if it just takes away from their inability to continue to make it contentious, because it's almost like that's what they want, is they just want the contention. They don't want answers or resolve, just a contention.
Yeah, maybe. And yeah. I mean,
all right, hold on. I just now picked up on this now watching the replay. So Fantastic and niggas run back, they hobble back over to their goofy ass channel and get mad at me when I say that niggas don't want to improve themselves or do anything here. It's not about self-improvement. They just want to talk about hoes all day. So he gets mad at me for saying that, but here comes this white man saying the same thing, and he's quiet. Niggas got, today, niggas got mad at me saying niggas don't even want, I don't even know why we talking this productive shit. Niggas don't even want to be productive. Niggas just got mad at me for that, and I'm realizing, hold on. Yeah, niggas got mad at me for that. And the white man went over there and said the same thing. No pushback or nothing to him. Okay. Yeah, in my own lane. All these dudes running over there. And guess what? If I go over there and be like, hey, bro, hey, be careful. Now I'm not, oh, man, you just hating. You mad. You want your credit. Black people, I tell you, man, please, y'all, hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the coffee store. Let's get it. Hold on. So the white man says the same thing that I said. Nobody says something to him. But when I say it, it's a problem when I say it. Okay.
That is definitely.
I mean, because look, what you said earlier, man, or
and that's the funny part, because we're in the black manosphere, and you'll be surprised how much white worship go on over here. High key. Niggas was mad at me. Oh, you said that niggas don't even want to be productive. All they want to do is talk about hoes. This white man just said that. You don't even bring him up. You so focused on the next nigga.
In order to do what Obsidian does, in order to do what Angry Man does.
Fucking wasted talent within the last 5 years in the black manosphere. But I'm the wrong one.
In order to do what Kevin does, in order to do what any of these people do that push back against the social norm, you know,
Now here's Gabe. Gabe is low key trolling, but Gabe actually puts a lot of truth in some of the trolling that he does. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I'm gonna say this. Like I said, there's a lot of fake tech dudes in this space, right? Gabe has a tech channel. He was talking about it over here on my channel a while back. I even, put Gabe onto the Wave microphones and stuff, and that's what he's using in his studio setup, right? And even then, I was telling him, because I was like, okay, well, what are you going to call your channel? He was like, struggle security. And I was laughing because, we were talking about, struggle streaming and stuff like that. And it's like, We were talking about how it has like a different ring to it. You know, I was like, okay, well, cool. That sounds all right. And Gabe launched his tech channel. His tech channel didn't blow up in the Black Manosphere. He had to go out and get a whole different audience. His tech channel did not blow up in the Black Manosphere. Black Manosphere, all those dudes during the pandemic was pretending like they were tech guys. Cap. His tech channel did not blow up in the Black Manosphere. He had to go elsewhere. And that's good for him because that works better in his favor. These dudes are not here for productivity and all that stuff that they're getting up on here and lying about. Now, Obsidian, these days, yeah, you can say that. And also to sell his books and stuff. Nothing wrong with that. You know, nothing wrong with that. But you would think that if Gabe was to launch a tech channel in the Manosphere, that it would take off. There's only a handful of tech guys in the Manosphere. So check out this conversation.
To be, like you said, okay with everybody hating you.
Shout out.
You have to be okay with being hated. Yeah, that's straight up, man.
Yeah, that was Mr. Fantastic was saying that actually. He was just in the dark, and he's dark, so. I'm gonna tell him.
I couldn't even see his teeth when he, for real, dude. It was so dark.
Can somebody disagree with points and ideas and ways
Tech
people
Pookie,
act without
first and
hating?
foremost, good evening, brother. What's poppin'?
Hey, good evening. I know you said you had 10 minutes, so I
Yeah. No. I just like to, at least at the very least say hello. And Tech Pookie, who were you in the just so we understand?
I'm Gabe.
Were you in the chat?
I'm Gabe.
Oh, what's up, Gabe? Okay. Yeah, and it wasn't just because when I read those initial two, it was like, the whole band thing. But everything else would seem to be decent. You know what I'm saying? Well, at least you were able to get a response. But yeah, you got a question, comment, or smoke, good brother?
Maybe a combination of it all.
Yes, sir.
I think probably starting with the Kimberly Foster thing, with the reason why he was banned off YouTube. Why do you think, Obsidian, that harassing somebody and getting banned off YouTube was something that was, I guess, a good thing? Like, do you think that other content creators should follow this same narrative or the same pathway?
I can't speak for other content creators. I can only speak for myself. I do not apologize for one moment anything that I've done. I think that anybody that's trying to malign black men as routinely as Foster has done.
No, but see, that's the thing, Kwafi. Black people have this gene inside themselves that a black man got to say stuff 20 times before they hear it once, and the white man only got to say it one time before they hear it fully. They overhear it. The white man is law. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth, And shout out to my white players, you know what I'm saying, that's in the building. But this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's like, it's the I'm right and I say so. You know what I'm saying? Listen, one of the indicators that y'all going to know when I make it, I'm a white man going to be running this channel. A white man going to be running this channel at that point. You dig what I'm saying? What is like the nigga, a motherfucking Justin Bieber gonna be running this channel. That's how you gonna know I made it. I'm gonna make enough money to hire a white man to run this channel, man. Okay? Cause I really want the word to get across. Shout out to my white players, but I really want the word to get across. And I understand that. I study. I read up on it. There's a whole complex behind it. Too much to talk about now. But like I said, you got dudes that been in this space for, I'm telling y'all go back to these old live streams and go see who's in the chat. And then y'all go to these new channels and just certain channels around here and see the same questions that people are asking. Eventually you're supposed to grow. Yeah, shout outs to Mike Matro. Yes, sir. Hold on, man. Mike know what I'm talking about. You dig? You said, man, I see we have so many people come through this space. It's ridiculous. Absolutely. Celebrities listen to this. Basketball players. Gilbert Arenas, all these people, they go back on these bigger shows and regurgitate everything they heard here. Word for word. Word for word. You know? And the brothers here dropped the ball. That's another thing. Like the black manosphere dropped the ball. But they want to argue. They want to argue with me about tech gear and equipment. Okay. Still, in 2025, niggas done swapped out their studios and still don't got it. Let's get it.
Over the years, she has a well-established track record of this. Like she said that black women should not, be in support of Eric Garner's unfortunate demise. I thought that was disgusting. I recount that in the book. She said that brothers who are passport bros were sex traffickers with no evidence, no proof, and that they needed to be investigated by the federal government. I thought that was reprehensible. She's going on record in supporting Hamas. Okay. And they're
let's not get too deep in the weeds with that stuff. The Hamas
their documented treatment. I won't go into all of that, but I talk about all this in the book. So do
you also talk about in the book?
Yeah. True that, Mike Matrope. True that.
You going from YouTube.
I just want to finish my statement. So I'm willing to answer your questions, but I just want to finish my statement. So no, I don't feel any kind of way about it. I would do it again.
Yeah, and I did, Coffee. And it's not to DJ Hamp or anybody, but I warned them about the new guys coming in, the DJ Hamps, the Lapeefs, and stuff like that. I warned them. I told them. I said, hey, y'all need to get it together. A new group of people about to be here. They about to be regurgitating some of y'all talking points. They about to, I warned them. And I said, don't say I didn't warn y'all. I vehemently warned them. And they're going to run around here and act like I didn't. I vehemently warned them. And let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. Yeah, way before Fight Club. And let me tell y'all something, too. Because they're going to act like they haven't been warned or they haven't heard. I did what I was supposed to do as the next up-and-coming generation in this space. What I'm saying is this. Y'all see people like, oh, man, Obsidian finally cammed up. Finally, Obsidian, finally. That's because it's been a big kerfuffle and a big hoopla in this space about brothers actually taking their craft seriously. And a lot of brothers benefited off this space before they even spent any type of money on their equipment. And they were arguing with me, man, we doing it now. We don't need to, Manosphere done lost out on a big ass bag with these new cats coming in. These new cats, they're building off of the stuff that we already set up. We set all of this stuff up for the new cats to come in and get paid. Oh, yes, we did. You got people, I'm not even going to lie. You got people, man, I'm not even going to, it's all right. Because I've been saying this shit for years. Y'all didn't listen to me then. We'll suffer now. Because I've been tired of being a broken record for the longest time. I've been tired of being a broken record. I put out so much game and got overlooked as thanks for it. I got overlooked. And I'm cool with that. It's cool. I mean, like I said, when you tell the truth, you got to take what come with the truth. You got to I know I took the long way. I didn't take no shortcuts. All right, so let's get it.
No problem with it.
Do you also mention in the book about how you went on social media and was sending messages to her boyfriend? Do you also mention how you had put her, an event that she was having, side by side with something that was sexually illicit, implying that in some way that she was involved in sexually illicit or setting up those type of events? And also, what did YouTube say? Did YouTube give you any explanation as it concerns why you were banned and kicked off? Well, multiple channels of yours were banned online.
Yes. I was officially banned.
You see, I'm straight to the point there. I don't do all this other stuff.
And I'll get straight to the point with my response. I was banned from YouTube for copyright violations. That's specifically what they told me. And with regard to her boyfriend, everything is still up over on the Black Manosphere Conclave website. You can go and check it for yourself. She attempted to use legal means to have that taken down. That failed. It's still there. With regard to
but the channel's not.
With regard to the other question you asked about the sip and paint issue.
Yeah, you use her materials. I don't copyrighted her material. Oh, I'm sorry, I was just clarifying.
She said what she said about Passport Bros, and I responded by saying what I said about sip and paint. So,
yeah, and that copyright makes sense because you utilize her materials.
And for y'all that don't know, that the Manosphere was not aligned with Passport Bros. That's a fairly new concept. Manosphere and Passport Bros were two different things. As a matter of fact, the Manosphere disagreed with the Passport Bros back in the day. You know, the Manosphere, the Black Manosphere was about saving Keisha. That's what it all comes back down to, and that's where all of this is coming back to. Don't let these people lie to you. The Manosphere did not like the Passport Bros. The Manosphere said the same thing Kimberly Foster said about Passport Bros. And they lied and tried to say that I said that. And the people try to run with that narrative because they didn't have the balls to even get on the plane to even be the Passport Bros that they were telling y'all to go be. All these dudes are telling y'all to go get y'all passports. You've never seen them go anywhere. They don't even post a coconut tree. You understand what I'm saying? You haven't seen them on the plane. They don't even cam up. You know? So y'all sat up here and was listening to avatars all night. Goku told you to go be a Passport Bro. You know? And then also, too, the Manosphere, to a certain degree, and I'm guilty of it of yesteryear, the Manosphere, good observation, Kwafi, is not SYSBM also. SYSBM is not Manosphere. You know? Now, the SYSBM that I know was talking about black men taking his seed and probably going elsewhere and repopulating, basically taking his ball and going home, and basically creating a new black family. The only reason why I said, okay, that's interesting, I've never heard that talking point, and that will be revolutionary versus to all the stuff that men here were talking about. You know, I'd rather that than tricking. A black man taking his seed, probably going to South America and starting a new population of black American children. You understand what I'm saying? And probably bringing them back to America to raise them and whoop-de-whoop. I don't know. You know, I don't know if that get into tether politics or whatever. But the original SYSBM was from Mad Bus Driver. And then you had another guy in the UK named Babatunde Umana. Okay? And O'Shea came over to YouTube trolling and chasing Mad Bus Driver. Passport Bros and SYSBM was not a part of the Manosphere. The Black Manosphere. You know? Right, they drug Austin Holloman into the Black Manosphere, yeah. Shout outs to you in the chat, man. What's going on, brother? Hold on. Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, shout outs to D-Mac the trucker. Yes, sirski. All right. So let's get it. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App. Oh, you said Lord ADS is another cool brother? Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Okay, shout outs to Lord. Lord, come through on the next show. I got you on the wrench. All right, you said, remember Obsidian tried to hitch his wagon to SYSBM. Mad Bus Driver told him to kick rocks. Yeah, because he linked up with MOT, and MOT tried to do the same thing too, but MOT just, you know, he kind of paid his way into it. They don't know nothing about that. And then MOT tried to switch over to Passport Bros also. All of these dudes grift. You know, all of these dudes grift. And you got these goofies running around here lying like, hey, Kuda, aren't you a Passport Bros? Like, no, I'm a nigga with a passport. But I'm not a passport bro. So if you black and you got a passport and you get on the plane, niggas are so short-minded. They're gonna call you a passport bro because they don't know anything else. And like I said, the Manosphere should have been swapped out their audience. See, if we had better production and a better quality of people here, we would have attracted the audience that we needed. The suburban audience. Yeah, they fucked up Passport Bros, absolutely. And Austin is going to places that y'all wouldn't go. These Passport Bros wouldn't go to no damn Jamaica with that bullshit. They know them niggas would get chased by a nigga with a machete. Passport Bros ain't trying to go to Africa like that. You know? And y'all was openly following people that y'all know don't go nowhere. So, hey, it is what it is. You know? But niggas want to talk about me. That shit crazy, Kwafi. Yeah, he was in Kenya with O'Shea. O'Shea's in Uganda though. You know? Right, Kwafi. O'Shea, and I like O'Shea. I just, you know, he do be flip-flopping too. You know? Hold on, let me give ADS a wrench. Hold on, bro. Damn, Nightbot, man. My bad, y'all. I got a racist Nightbot. I don't know why I keep him around. Nightbot, just snipe the hell out of. Hold on, I got you on the wrench, bro. Yeah, Nightbot, savage, bro. God damn, he come out of nowhere too. Like damn, Nightbot, promote the channel. Like, what are you doing? Right. Like, Nightbot, promote the channel. Like, what is shit?
And associated with something illicit. So yeah, it makes sense that you two kicked you off. I got another question, and this is more concerning me. Why did you send me an email about another man's accomplishments and said one day this will be you? Why did you do that?
I don't recall.
Do you want me to pull it up?
You can if you want.
And your email is theobsidianfiles.com, right?
What date would this be?
Oh, it's all in the email.
Okay.
I'm just asking why you did it. Like, it was definitely you. Let me go ahead and share out here.
What date would it be?
Is that okay that I share? Well, it's on the email.
Well, I'm just asking you. I mean, since you're the one that asked about it, what date would it be?
So this is an email.
Is it nothing crazy, right, Gabe?
No. It's nothing crazy at all. Okay. I'm also a fellow content creator. I know the rules and everything.
Yeah, no, I even how you were talking about the thing about the Instagram, I heard you using careful language. So
yeah. So this is from Obsidian Talk Radio.
Oh, right. That's my Conclave brother.
Yeah. Why did you send this to me?
Oh, because I could. That's my Conclave brother right there.
You need to go through it, Gabe?
No, that's all.
I wanted to verify.
I want to know why he, because this is something about the Manosphere. He was saying something about the Manosphere and talking about other men's accomplishments.
Yes.
And some, like, why did you send that to me?
Because I'm saying to you that What you need to do, Gabe, is you need to get together, gather some men together, and do something, and stop being a hater. Gather other black men and do something. See that brother right there? He was at the conclave in 22. He'll be there again this year in 25. He was featured in the Wall Street Journal. That's him and his wife. And they are successful, and he's going to be helping other black men to do the same. I'm saying to you, Gabe, maybe you should do something like that. Instead of chasing other black men around, always hating on other black men, why don't you go together, get other black men together, and work for the cause of helping other black men be better instead of you doing what you're doing? And I sent that to you as a hope to inspire you to do better, because he's a tech bro like you. He's from the Detroit area like you. If he can do it, why can't you do it?
When you say do it, like, what are you talking about? You're not informed of what I do in my career or in my life. Why is it this assumption that I'm not doing something productive or something moving forward?
I said doing something with and for black men in a visible way. I can show you photographs of him at the conclave in 22, for example.
But see, and this is what I'm saying, though. Gabe does tech content. Gabe shouldn't have to leave the black manosphere, the productivity brothers. He shouldn't have to leave the black manosphere and go anywhere else to promote or do his content. If the brothers in the black manosphere were actually talking about productivity. Hell, Obsidian hosts a conclave and writes a bunch of books, and I can tell you the majority of the brothers that will go to his conclave and write a bunch of books are from a different sector. Yeah, you're going to find brothers from this space sprinkled in there, but they're from a different sector. You can't, this space has been overtaken by trolls. This space has been overtaken by fake dudes. This space has been overtaken, like the manosphere is horrible. Or cares about learning. It's horrible. They don't support real content. Nobody's going to read Obsidian's book. Here. It should have been a discussion here. They don't care about black men. Dr. T. Hassan Johnson came out with a book. Nobody cared to even fake read it or anything else. And it's sad because black authors should be celebrated. That's an accomplishment. You said because they never uplifted they never uplifted the brothers who helped them and supported them like that. That list was just outrageous, saying there was no talent in the space, clearly overlooked too. Right. Shout outs to Mike Matroke. Right. Shout outs to Kwafi. You said, but Shannon Rawls did, and he invited him to the conclave. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I'm trying to say. If you're a solid brother and you're a real brother and you really look out for black men, you're going to have a hard time here. I'm having the hardest time. I done had the hardest time here helping out black men. You put a mark, you put an X on your back if you say, hey, if you're walking around in these spaces and you say, I really don't have a problem with black women. Oh, my God, you done put an X on your back. Say it enough times, you done put an X on your back. If you say, man, black women, I don't have a problem with them. Shout outs to Kwafi. You said we wasn't just shit talking. This is why we did not get in. Right. I appreciate that, Coffee. Coffee said we're going to get you there, Cuda. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm not taking no shortcuts. Cool. Cool. You know? Coffee said you helped me, real talk. I appreciate that. And Coffee, if y'all not subscribed to Coffee's channel, man, y'all, y'all are tripping. Because he's one of the most talented brothers in the space. Not with just the swag, style, dress, talk, and finesse. But he drops like documentaries, like real live Fox 5 documentaries. He dropped documentaries. You know, and y'all be having like this thing where it's like, oh man, we gotta, you know, if he don't have a certain amount of subscribers and blah blah blah, man, shut up. He got, he got videos that's like out there. You understand that? He used real cameras. He does real he's a journalist. Real research. Thorough. He put in the work. Y'all like to watch Trap Lord Ross and all them other dudes and shit like that? Yeah, his quality beyond that. Get some popcorn too, because it ain't no regular fucking YouTube video. You're going to have to sit down for this one. It's going to be like, okay, let me get this video my undivided attention. That's the type of quality that he got on his videos. He commands that quality. Don't nobody got to demand shit. He commands that quality. Coffee is the type of brothers. Coffee is the type of brother, and the type of brothers dominate this black film industry. And for brothers to really have a network. And the black manosphere dropped it. Yeah, saying you don't have a problem with black women will get you put on the black manosphere most wanted list, or you'll be called a Pookie and Ray Ray, right? Oh, and see, and another reason why I don't show women and stuff like that, because it doesn't matter if you're successful with women in the black manosphere. It doesn't matter if you show women in the black manosphere. These dudes will dirty Mac. Yo, what's her at? These dudes will be in your girl inbox. The black manosphere is the niggas that you shouldn't bring your woman around. If you bring a woman around niggas in the black manosphere, you don't give a fuck about that bitch. Real talk. I'm not bringing around no niggas so I can look like the king of the dumbasses in a lot of cases. Shout outs to the real brothers here, but she not gonna be able to tell the difference. I can. Not bringing around no fucking manosphere. A lot of y'all are the niggas that you don't bring your girl around. Scare the bitches away. These niggas in these spaces are bitch repellent. You can even bring a woman that you don't give a fuck around. Are you gonna fuck around and end up giving a fuck? Like, damn, I didn't care about this bitch, but now I feel bad. Yeah, my bad. Apologizing and shit. Yeah, my bad. They like that. These are. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, they went against us. You said because of the Pookies and Ray Ray's documentary and concentrated more on you being cool and smoking a cigar than the message. Yeah, man. These niggas are monkeys, man. Yeah, man. I've been getting player hated since I got in here. But I don't really take it seriously because I don't look at the guys here as players. Real players can pick it up, with just conversation. I can just on a lot of different stuff, Real players can pick it up. I done said shit where it's like, okay, yeah, you can't read that. That just came out of nowhere. I can shoot from the hip with this game. I got a 3rd-degree black belt in this shit. I'm Gucci, man. And this ain't a competition. Why the hell am I in a rush to be showing off bitches and bringing bitches around goofy ass niggas? This ain't no competition. Why are these niggas competing? They can't even do pickup artist shit. A nigga that never went outside a day in his life with the intentions on talking to women. A nigga never went outside and talked to 20 women in one day is trying to tell you about women and game and all this other stuff. And they don't even got the pickup artists and the terminology right and stuff like that. They never was around for that. They never was around for any of that shit. Niggas don't even believe in girlfriends nowadays. They running around with this word simp as if they a pimp or they game related. Not even game related. I don't believe in the game. I'm gonna trick, Kuda. Well then why are you still here? Why? If you're tricking, why are you in the manosphere? You have no reason to be in the manosphere. You need to be on somebody's blade doing something illegal. You need to be on TikTok with them bitches. Oh, my daddy. You know, she was a fairy. Don't y'all niggas tricking on these hoes? You should be outside. She was a fairy. Oh, my daddy. She's a baddie. Or whatever the fuck them bitches talking about now. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. How are you an outdated trick? There's always some mushmouth trick in these spaces that got something to say about some game. Married niggas cheating on their wives got something to say about some damn game. Some of these women, some of these niggas can't even get their dollars off. Nah, it's cool. I'll wait for the next nigga. You look crazy. Nope. Can't even get your dollars off. The hoe don't even want your. That's crazy when the hoe stop judging you by your money. I thought every dollar was green and it's gonna spend. Y'all niggas getting set up. I'm still waiting for these niggas in the space to tell y'all how to trick and not get fucked up in the game. I've been holding off. I was going to do trick school, but I'm like, man, nah, that's too much game. Y'all not even ready for that. Y'all not even ready to trick on that level. They try to go in on Archer and shit like that, and it's like, why you mad at Archer? Fake ass players, man. This is stuff this is what black male media, this is what black men are consuming nowadays. All right. Let me show y'all them trying to run this fake production piece, and then I'm gonna go back in my time machine to Bernard Riley's channel 4 or 5 years ago, and let's see if we can spot the difference.
I can provide those photographs. Whoa. So what I'm saying is that what I sent you there was not private. Those wasn't private photographs. Those were photographs that came from the Wall Street Journal newspaper. I believe this was last year. So what I'm saying is, Gabe, why don't you work with other black men? Do that.
And Hamp, I'm showing something else in the back because I just want to see if this qualifies as doing something for real small sector of just black men. But this is something that I do as a career.
Let me know if you need any footage for me to send to you.
Another thing that kind of has went out to the world. So
let me know if you need any footage for me to send to you and any audio work you may need done. Just outsource it to me. I got you, bro.
So first question, would that qualify as something that black men can find value in?
Maybe, I don't know. I just see an announcement. what you can see, what we do.
No, it's not an announcement. It's a LinkedIn Learning. Wait. Let me clarify. Right. It's a LinkedIn Learning course that goes to the. Right. And this is something else, right? I was on television here.
Okay.
Right. I went on C-SPAN speaking about my career and the adversaries that attacked our critical infrastructure, and I was speaking about this at the Congress building in D.C.
Right.
So how many black
men were in the building?
So my goal is not to just focus on black men, but
I'm asking, how many black men were in the building?
Several.
There
were several black.
I can tell you how many black men were there last year. I can tell you how many black men were there, and you weren't there last year either. I can tell you how many black men were there. There were over 400 in the grand.
I'm still looking for the answer to that question. Boy, I'm still looking for the answer.
Now, I didn't know niggas was lying on this level. To tell you the truth, there's not that many black men in tech. It may seem that way because some of y'all are in this space. There's not that many black men in tech. There really isn't. There's a couple of them on YouTube, but there's not that many black men in tech. If I knew that back in the day and during the pandemic, I would have called the banana in the tailpipe. You know, but there's not that many black men in tech. There's more black lesbian women in tech than black men. Real talk. Yeah, those are the only handful that I know in this space. Because even Game Changer was trying to act like he was a tech guy, and it was like, no, it's not. No, he's not. You got a lot of guys that go to school for computer science and they don't use it because the tech people don't give a fuck if you have a computer science degree. They're like, so? Are you not socially awkward? Are you good with people? You know, listen, there's more black lesbian women in tech than black men. In higher spaces. That's another story though, because you got a lot of studs making 70 to 100 something K a year. There's a lot of them. When I did my research, I was like, oh, this is where they go. Oh, okay. And the sisters ain't really respecting those studs with the tech jobs. They got their own set of problems. She was a fairy. That shit stuck in my head. If y'all know, y'all know. Go look it up. You can just type in "she was a fairy." You said Game Changer can just speak well, and he's from San Francisco and like to hate on black men and women, yet in a black space. Yeah. Some of these dudes, don't be fooled. They can only speak well on the internet. Some of that shit don't transfer over into real life. Keep that in mind. You know? Some of this shit don't transfer over into real life. Keep that in mind. And a lot of these dudes can't do public speaking. That's why they don't cam up. See, the reason why I told guys and a lot of men in this space to get their microphones and their cameras and stuff together is something that we got going on in the music space. So, for example, and I don't have my MPC with me, and my Novation circuit is on the other side of my room. But you got beat makers, right? That they make beats. And the world is changing right now that there's no such thing as a throwaway beat. You know what I'm saying? You ever make a beat and you like, oh, I'm just going to throw, it's just a throwaway beat, or it's not that special. Let me kind of just put it up. Or let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me kind of just, throw it out there, right? And they throw out this beat on YouTube or SoundCloud or wherever they produce their beats, right? And when they throw out this beat on YouTube or SoundCloud or wherever they produce their beats, what will happen is that somebody will come by and they will sample like a fraction of it, or maybe the whole beat. Or maybe just a part that they like in the beat, and then they'll loop it. You know what I'm saying? And maybe like pitch it down a couple of octaves and stuff like that, and then you know what I'm saying? And then produce it or use it as a part of their composition that they're using for a record. And they steal a lot of people's beats because other people, they'll know. You know what I'm saying? So they steal a lot of people's beats. But the thing is that a lot of people get their beats stolen because they're an avatar. Oh, yeah, you know what? Lil Baby wants to use your beat, and he's going to put it on his album, and we need you to come in, so, you know what I'm saying, if you want to, if we can buy it, or if we can get it directly up off you, or do you want to, negotiate a point on the record, or whatever, or so you can get paid off the streams, or whoop-de-whoop, like, nobody's gonna go track down a Goku avatar, my nigga. Nobody's gonna go track down a Naruto avatar. You understand what I'm saying? You're not ready to do business. So and then some people gonna finesse you anyway. Some people gonna steal anyway. Even if you're ready to do business, people gonna do shit to you anyway. But what I'm saying is that the space was not serious. And I told y'all a new group of people with microphones and cameras are coming, and they're going to be way more serious than the dudes here in this space. You know? But y'all wanted to curse me out. Oh, you wrong. You think you know everything, Kuda. What about your channel? You're not. I'm not even talking about that. Like, I stopped myself and held myself back to open the door for others. People don't even take that into account. You know? I could have just done it myself. I could have just said, hey, man, you know what? I'm not going to tell y'all nothing. Y'all can figure. Man, I gave the Black Manosphere an extra lifeline. The Manosphere would have went extinct had I not sat up there and ran it, gave Mike advice to people and stuff. Y'all niggas would have went extinct. Niggas don't even know how to use OBS. If StreamYards go down right now, y'all are fucked. Right now. It's that fragile. If StreamYards was to say, because StreamYards got bought out, if StreamYards was to go down right now, y'all shows are finished. Finished. You said you got to work at it and be okay with taking fails. Absolutely, Mike Matroke, you got to fail forward. I'm not running around here, ha ha, he failed. I don't see nobody. I don't see people as a failure. I see a nigga that's trying. I'm not going to laugh at no nigga for failing like that. You know what I'm saying? Or running around here calling. You don't see me running around here calling niggas broke and failures and all kinds of shit. I never got that. And then we own the same skin color. I never got that. You know? Sometimes I even hate doing content on certain celebrities because I'm like, damn, I'm closer to them than I am a normal civilian when it comes to certain spaces. And you're going to be in rooms with certain people too. You said there's a lot of intelligent niggas who claim to be there's a lot of niggas who claim to be intelligent. There's a lot of niggas who claim to be intelligent and against nigga shit, but often want to throw sets up from Oakland and claim the West Coast. Yeah. He not a player, but he want to talk about town business. And shout outs to my players from the O, man. Shout outs to my Baydestrians, man. Shout outs to my brothers in the Bay Area. I get a lot of love in the Bay and from brothers from the Bay. That nigga a waste of a nigga, man. You know, take that word game out your name. Ain't nothing game about him. Niggas got chess piece. Niggas been a whole chess piece for like 8 years and shit, or 5 years or whatever. Niggas are over there still on their channels talking about some. Yeah, shout outs to the Yay. You know. You said, I think it's easy to claim something just to be a part of something. Yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of brothers fun club around here and stuff like that. They late bloomers. A lot of them didn't get a chance to join a gang and stuff like that, and they need a sense of brotherhood and stuff in this space. And there's nothing wrong with looking for brotherhood or like-minded individuals, because truth be told, black men are the most loneliest men on the planet, I could say. And you don't have brothers around to reassure you that if you bugging, that there's nothing wrong with you. You don't gotta, do drastic shit and crash out. Niggas really want to crash the whip, Niggas really want to wreck out. You know what I'm saying? Niggas up here, Cooter, why don't you show some women? Why don't you get off my dick? Like, why don't you do that? Niggas in their 40s worried about seeing a man with women and shit. I don't give a fuck if I call myself a fucking player. If you can't soak up the game that I be dropping, then cool, bro. Like, the fuck? If you see a woman on stream with me, then hey, it happens. I'm not gonna go out my way and stick cameras in bitches' faces and shit. That's why niggas in passport bros getting sent home in a box and shit like that. I don't put women on my channel like that. I think that's corny. I think that's lame. I don't look for other guys that claim to be players. Like, I can sit up there and listen to somebody and listen to what they talking about and understand if they're a player or not. I can pick up on that like instantly. I don't need to see it. You want to see a nigga dick going in too? Like nigga, damn. Pause. All up in a nigga face and shit. I could be in a relationship, you'll never know. I could be single, you'll never know. I could be grinding, you'll never know. Yeah, the nigga stuck in high school. Then I realized that it's built on jealousy. I'm starting to realize that now. I'm like, dang, why are niggas fanned out ops? Like, Thanos no more. It's just me talking about some other shit. It's like, I wish I would relinquish my channel to a nigga talking about game theory on his channel. You got goofball niggas that ain't successful calling niggas failures, and then mad because other niggas ain't successful or their version of success. And it's like, bro, first of all, you're mad at yourself and you're trying to take that out on a content creator. Second of all, y'all lucky that we host panels and all kinds of different stuff, because first of all, some of y'all shouldn't even have a fucking access to us the way that y'all have access to us. Y'all are getting a little too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kwafi said none of their business. Absolutely, none of their business. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You said nothing worse than shooting adult films and some young doofus talk about show me your... Yeah, like, what? Like, what are we, 7, my nigga? Like, absolutely not. Like, show me yours. I'll show you mine. Like, these niggas can't even... These dudes don't even show anything they dealing with. And I seen some of y'all baby mamas. I seen some of y'all baby mamas. Y'all niggas can't even cam up. Some of y'all got a face only your mama can love.
Why don't she like me?
You're cockeyed. Why don't she like... You wear dragon shirts. Why don't she like... You smell. Like, they want dudes to do... Listen... You want a man to care more about your situation than you do? I'm going to tell you this. If you can't use AI, because look at the dudes in the space. Dudes are turning into robosexual using ChatGPT to go get some bitches. These are the type of niggas that after they use ChatGPT, they type it in the box, the ChatGPT box. So what you doing? Help me out with building my resume to go help other people. I can't like if you start Android woman that's built for you don't want to be with you. You got to download the new update for your girlfriend. I can't help y'all with that. You know, I can't help y'all with that. Another archetype of nigga in this manosphere space. We got to talk about the lazy nigga. It's ridiculous. And that's why they call these niggas incels and stuff like that. These dudes ain't incels, they're choose cells. They choose to be incels. If you choose to be... I didn't tell y'all about that. I didn't tell y'all about that. Hold on, y'all. Nah, man, it's probably me. It's probably me. I'm running a lot on here. But nah, I didn't get to tell y'all about that. I was reading an article to one of my students that they chose in Japan. And they were talking about incels. They were talking about incels in the West. When you got a lot of incels in Japan. They were talking about incels in the West. And they had everything wrong. You know, they had every single thing wrong. And it's like, bruh, they choose to be incels. You know, they choose to be incels. Those are choose cells. The real guys that are incels, and people been stealing my damn talking points, are the married guys. You know, the married guys, a lot of the married guys are incels. If you with your wife and you don't want to cheat on your wife or lose half your shit, and she's not sleeping with you, and you feel that you need it or whatever, and your hand not doing the job, you an incel. You're a victim. You did? You're a victim. And a lot of Japanese guys, they're interested in that conversation because a lot of them, they're incels. They're true incels. Huge. Huge. $20 on the Cash App. Kwafi said for much support. Kwafi said much deserved support. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Shout outs to Kwafi Nino. Hey, yeah. You know, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. I appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of those Japanese men. But a lot of black men in the West are going through the same thing. You know, your genetics is getting flushed out. But y'all hit the like button. Hate on that like button. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You wanna know what those ideology and all the goofy shit that you're hearing from these men on these airways. You wanna know what defeats their ideology? For you to put a one. Lesbians. Lesbians defeat all of that shit. Lesbians. Woman is crazy. Where we at right now with it? We got the Kevin Gates. We got the Boosie Badass. We got the Young Ma. We got the King Von. We got the Manny Fresh. We got the what else we got? I'm missing a couple of them. The Webby. That's diabolical. That looks that fits that stereotype. You know? And the manosphere, including myself to a certain degree, because I get on here and talk about these topics and stuff. You know, I'm not gonna X myself out like I'm special, even though I am. All of this shit is women worship. Straight up. All of this shit is women worship. It's women worship. You know, it's all women worship. All right, let's get back to it. So let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all the next Black Manosphere pivot. Let me tell y'all the next Black Manosphere pivot. The Black Manosphere is gonna try to tell. The Black Manosphere is gonna. They're gonna promote Keisha back to you. Black men are waving the red flag, the white flag. They give up. Hoes are winning. Hoes won. We've been listening to Kevin Samuels, Obsidian, O'Shea, everybody in here running is every single one of them. Pay attention to what I'm about to tell y'all. Every single one of them will sleep with a sexy red. A sexy red archetype. That high value shit go out the window. And let me tell y'all something else. Let me tell y'all something else that y'all stole from the dating coaches. Every single one from going right back to the plantation, throwing all this red pill shit out the window. All these panel talks and all this other shit. Every single one of y'all, every single one of y'all are one woman away from throwing all this shit away. And that's some real shit.
That question is that, do these items that I just showed you, does that show any type of implication that this is a value to Black men?
No. What shows value to Black men is you actually doing something with Black men that everybody can see. See, I can show those receipts. I need you to show those receipts.
I did show you the receipts.
No, you didn't.
I showed you a television appearance, and I showed you a LinkedIn learning course that focuses in on my career field and how it can value my industry and the world.
Now I'm going to show you what I mean by receipts.
So you're going to show me a couple.
I'm going to show you what I mean by receipts, Gabe. So now
I don't know how, but I know that you're looking to moderate. I don't know if you think this is interesting or not.
I'm listening, right? Because I'm listening to what y'all are saying. I have a couple points, but I just want to interject my opinion in it, right? Because I wanted y'all to kind of work through it. I think that what you showed, Gabe, was significant and impressive to me, especially as a leader of people in general. I think Obsidian's point is on us if we're underrepresented in things like STEM and shit like that. You know what I mean? I guess that would be my reconciliation. Like, could you take that and then help like younger Black boys see?
Yeah, Mike Machoke, absolutely. Coach Greg Adams, I like Coach Greg Adams, but my problem with Coach was that he was telling these young boys to be out here tricking. Yeah, Stoic. That's Gabe. He the tech guy in the space. That's Gabe. He's one of the tech dudes in the space. So when I tell you there's a lot of fake tech dudes in the space, I'm not talking about Gabe. Gabe's actually legit, you know. But let's go.
The value in what you do in a way in which is meaningful to that demographic specifically. I guess that's where y'all kind of missing each other essentially.
So representation is something that can go out to the
world. It's impactful.
Like me being there within the industry that I'm in, in a
Uh-huh.
leadership role and kind of being public and visible.
He just did
That's
a
something
tech
that
seminar
that's
recently,
actually how I got into engineering. I saw
Yeah.
a black man who was an engineer for Ford Motor Company,
Uh-huh.
and I didn't know that there were black male engineers in Detroit that worked for the large.
So you put a battery in your back, kind of thing.
Absolutely, 100%. So seeing.
Shout outs to Mike Machoke. No, I wouldn't say that I'm a techie. I'm an audio techie. You know, I'm into audio tech and video games and stuff like that. I don't know how to code or anything like that. But recently, Mike Machoke, and I'm gonna probably celebrate this weekend. But recently, I just got my certificate, my certification in cybersecurity. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going for my my Security Plus this summer, next month. I'm gonna try to have it by next month. You know, so, you know, I'm just, you know, I told my audience, hey man, y'all need to stop worried about women, you know, or if you got a relationship and stuff like that, you know, lock in. But, you know, come 2030, make sure y'all got a couple of, y'all at least are proficient in like 2 different areas. So if you got to jump into teaching or being a tech guy, or you got to jump into something, go learn how to use AI or something like that, you know, because come 2030, the whole world's going to look different. You know, as a brother that give a damn about, you know, my y'all not audience, y'all family, you know, y'all well-being. You know, it's my job to tell you guys that and inform you guys what's coming down the pipeline. You know, definitely find another industry and definitely connect with some of the brothers, like things that y'all need done. Y'all don't have to outsource it. The Manosphere has everything here. Yeah. The Manosphere, you know. That shit crazy. But we're going to get into it. Hold on, y'all. We're going to get into it. Yeah, run the bag up. And listen to the conversations that me and Stoic have. Like, literally, we have fruitful conversations about tech. Stoic be up here sharing the screen, showing y'all places where y'all can go hurry up and go get like a quick certification and get a help desk job. So a lot of the brothers in this space, yeah, shout outs to Mike Machoke. I appreciate that, man. A lot of the brothers in this space is they you know, they don't want it, Mike. They don't want it. They're not really, you know, they don't want it, man. It's unfortunate. I was listening to these brothers all throughout the pandemic lie. Yeah, man, I'm going to go to Colombia. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to, you know, we in tech, and, you know, we doing the crypto, and we doing all this other stuff. You run a crypto stream, these niggas don't show up. I was playing video games back in the day. I played Final Fantasy Rebirth. I was playing Last of Us. I was playing a lot of games. Shout outs to War Master, because we gonna be back. We gonna be back on the gaming tip this summer. And I had a bunch of dudes come over here and be like, Kuda, how do you do that? Oh my God, damn, how'd you do that? Damn, you could do that? Oh, how'd you do that? And I'm like, y'all supposed to be the geeks. These niggas was calling me Pookie. How do I know how to do the computer better than you do? These niggas got computer science degrees and all this other, and then they coming over asking me, how do I set up a video game stream? And that's another thing, man. It's just like, it's like a useless nerd. Or a useless, it's horrible. You a nerd for nothing. And if these are the type of brothers that are out here, oh, hell, I see why women are running it straight to Pookie's arm. Because he's not even a useful simp. Women feel damned. They feel diminished. They feel banished to deal with Pookies. Just useless. They want to tell you about the game. That's like somebody asking you for directions and then telling you where they're going to go. It's like, the nigga, then why you bother me? You a fake player. Bitch, you bothered me. You bothered me. Anyway. Yeah, and they, just like hoes, they got degrees and thought it was going to impress her. And the girl looking up there like, I remember telling Game Changer. This how, but yet he wants Keisha's and shit. I remember telling Game Changer that a woman don't give a damn about your computer science degree, bro. And he couldn't get it. I gotta sit up here and give dudes game. Y'all niggas up here sitting up here talking about how much like your job and what you do and how much you make. These dudes are stupid. Who the fuck goes out? What's going on, 1000 son? Who the fuck goes out on a date with a woman and sitting up there discussing their finances with a woman? Talk about some, man, I make $30,000 a year. Who cares? Yeah, I make $50K a year, man. A woman should listen. It should be